Hello, my dear snowflakes. Welcome back to another stream. Hope you're doing well and hope you're having a nice day. So, today, we are raising money for the vet bills for my friend's dog, Brooke. Um, it was an emergency appointment and the bills were insanely expensive. And so, uh, we had to do a GoFundMe in order to help finance it all. Um, because obviously we don't have that much money. But the GoFundMe still hasn't reached its goal. So to help that along, I will be playing Splatoon 3 Side Order. Kind of works out because I've been wanting to stream Splatoon 3 for a while anyway, um, and the new Splatfest is coming up, so like, kind of want to get some training in for that. So as you can see, I've reformatted almost every palette, which is your basically starting loadout for the run. All I have left is Octavio, and then after that we'll unlock Agent 3's palette and have to format that. But if we... hang on. There we go. Had to turn the music down a bit. If we go out here, you'll see that I've pretty much unlocked almost every marina hack in the game. I'm insanely buffed, and there's not a lot that can stop me right now, which is how I've cleared so many pellets so quickly. But every time somebody donates to the GoFundMe during the stream, I will be removing one of the hacks um, by one stage. If uh, sorry, I'll be turning down a hack by one stage if somebody donates during the stream. But if they donate $10 or more, I will remove the hack completely. And I'm going to keep streaming until either I'm completely exhausted or we manage to remove all the hacks and complete a successful run. So as you can see, DG Octavio is a Splatling with Ink Shield and Booyah Bomb, whose common tones are Drone and Support. So usually the common tones are what you want to go with, because you can buff them really easily. So we'll get Drone Killer Whale to start. And as you can see, there are 30 floors. Every 10 floor is a boss fight. And then every 5 floors you get a vending machine as well as the floor after the boss fight. Vending machines are basically free floors that you can choose to not fight enemies, but rather spend currency to uh, unlock new upgrades for the run. At some point, I will be taking a short break from playing Splatoon, just because my headphones are low on battery and I forgot to charge them before stream. That's why the music cut out earlier. I'll probably do it during like a hydration break or something, um, so that's not too invasive. For ones that we don't have any of the common tones for, I usually like to go for either any double, any double chip ones like this one, or just the highest difficulty one because they give you the most currency. Luckily this time the highest difficulty one is the one with the double chip, so that works out. So we get 2 upgrades for the price of 1 floor, which is pretty good. Yeah, I was playing Order earlier, and I've been trying to think of a way to incorporate raising money for Brooke into the stream. And when I was playing it, I'm like, huh, the game really starts snowballing once you beat your first run, because it just keeps getting easier from there. So it'd be an interesting little challenge run if you guys were able to remove the things I have enabled to make it easier for myself. I don't know if anybody's done this before. As far as I know, I'm the first one. As you can see, the first few floors are relatively easy. But the funny thing is that they're actually the hardest floors in the run because you don't have many chips. And obviously, as you get more chips, the easier it gets because you're more powered up. I'd say, personally, the most difficult parts of a run are the first five floors and then the final boss. There's not really much that compares to either of those. These floors with the little fish icons, basically you have to catch up to and kill these little fish guys. However, not all floors are made equally. Some of them you just ride in a circle shooting balloons. Drone ink strike's pretty good, but drone killer whale has a higher reward, so I think I'll go with that. This is probably one of my favorite types of these, like, spawner levels, just because it's so creative to have the enemies chase you around a circle. Because, like, early in the game, when you don't have 50 billion hacks buffing you to hell and back, you kind of have to do, like, guerrilla warfare, where you, like, slowly damage the three of them over time as more and more enemies spawn. However, as you can see, kind of just blow right through it. Let's see. I personally really don't like the splat zones levels for side order, just because they're not laid out very intuitively. And so I'll go for this one. Plus homing shots sounds pretty good for a splatling. So normally the trick for these guys, when you don't just have balloons everywhere, is to either have homing shots like that, or ink the ground that they ink, because eventually they'll circle back on themselves and get stuck in your ink. But if you have a long-range weapon with homing shots, they go down pretty easy. Let's see. of these, splash damage isn't really going to help us, and we don't really have many lucky abilities other than the can special drop, so we'll just do main ink coverage. For this one, I like to try to snipe that one with that spinner, but don't always work. Nice, got them all in one place. That missed and hit a box. Okay. Luckily the box had can special in it, so already have it back. Bam. Really determined to not give me my common tones, but I guess main piercing, two pieces of it is pretty good for a splatling. Just start mowing through people. Oh, and it's portals, so I can really show off how overpowered it can be. Like, look at that. Disc pieces, if you collect 3, our little pearl drone will do a special attack called Step Off Song, where she knocks back and heavily damages most enemies in the map, and then also prevents more enemies from spawning. It's pretty good. But at the same time, you only have a 1% chance by default of enemies dropping a disc piece. Step Off Song is mostly good for, like, the Splat Zones levels, where you just have so many enemies that it becomes almost impossible to do anything. Because usually those levels employ both putting the Splat Zones on opposite sides of the map, and then also just rushing you with an overwhelming number of enemies. Now I'm gonna pop on over here and take advantage of this spinner to wipe out a good chunk of their forces and also their portal. Drone Sprinkler is pretty good, and it gives me a good excuse to show off the Splat Zones. Oh, this is actually one of the ones that I don't really like. Cool. So for this one, basically you have to defend this zone while enemies come at you from all 3 sides. And most of the time what you have to worry about is that sprinklers come through this middle spot, so while these fish are distracting you, the sprinklers will try to sneak up on you and paint your turf. For anybody unfamiliar with Splatoon or Splat Zones, it's basically King of the Hill. You earn points by being in the zone, and lose points by your enemy overtaking the zone, essentially. This one's not so bad early on, because there aren't a lot of enemies. But later down the line, that map gets very bad for Splat Zones. But yeah, between each run, I will check my phone to see if anybody has donated to the GoFundMe, and if somebody has, I will take hacks off accordingly. This is the first boss we're facing of this, called... Actually, I don't remember what this guy's called, but I do remember that he is my favorite boss in this DLC, just because he's such a fun concept of a giant spinning top that has various attacks and patterns to learn. I think it's very creative and interesting. Oh, this is unfair. It's trapping me under it so that I can get its shockwaves faster and faster, but not letting me out because of the downpour. There we go. I think that's supposed to trap you from getting into it, but since I was already in it, kinda just trapped me inside. Nice. Another thing that you might see me doing is I try to do streaks of the same tone in my palette, because for every time you go over 2, so like you do 2 and then 3 and then 4, it'll add on more and more of a combo bonus at the end of the run, giving you more points and being able to unlock more hacks. Obviously, that technically doesn't matter since we're removing hacks and also aren't able to put in more hacks, but it is a neat little trick I've noticed for progressing in the game. Since both of these are easy floors, I am going to go to the vending machine, just because you don't get a lot of money from easy floors, and I'd rather be able to get more than one chip from the vending machine. Because like this, I could get 3 tiers of drone splat bomb, which I'm actually going to do. And then as you can see, now I have 5 in a row, so it'll do a 100 point bonus for getting 2, and then an additional 200 point bonus for getting 3, and then so on and so forth. It snowballs quite quickly. Unlocking drone items is pretty good, but having a hard floor for droning strike is also really good. Can I just booyah bomb the turbine, the tower itself? Kinda, yeah. Nice. So yeah, there's not much to say early on while we still have all our hacks, because our hacks are kind of doing most of the work for us right now. But I promise it will get more interesting as people start to donate. Nice. 412 down. We could... Ooh. Getting Splat drone charge is pretty good. Because we're killing a lot of things. Because of having a Splat... a Splat... Sorry. Ooh. A Splatling with piercing and homing makes it so that we're killing a lot of things very quickly. So if we can just get this, it'll make Pearl do her attacks even quicker, making it so that she kills more enemies and starts charging herself. Which is hard to argue against, I'll be honest. Also, the fact that we're on a turbine tower level, where it automatically inks the ground for you, is going to charge Pearl real fast. Oh, right, we didn't get inking ground, we got splatting, which also can be done by the turret, so, the tower, so that's fine. Nice. Knockback is probably pretty good for a Splatling. We're not really using our sub-weapon, and Ink Mine isn't all that great for Pearl. Now that I'm thinking back on it, enemies aren't really surviving long enough to be knocked back, so maybe this wasn't the best choice for this build. But it sounds good in theory the moment you realize we kind of just one-shot everything. You realize, hey, wait a second. This chip isn't really doing anything for us. Like, the only thing it's kind of doing is nudging the snipers back a little. Let's Booyah bomb the tower. drone strike the tower, apparently. So much stuff going on the screen right now. We can get even more drone strikes. Let's do it. So this is what's called a danger level, where there is an additional little quirk thrown in. So like here, the ground is automatically covered in enemy ink, making it easier for enemies to get around and more difficult for us to get around if we were walking on the ground at all, and not doing what we're doing here, where we're just hanging out on some mesh. Normally this layout's pretty hard for splat zones, but I guess if you just never let anybody through and have like 4 Pearl Drone abilities, it becomes quite a breeze. Because Pearl's just constantly spamming things at the ground. Like, look at that. It went by so fast. Say, have you ever wished you could rack up a whole pile of prize in a single run? If so, then I recommend the Risky Rewards hack. This amazing hack will boost the number of prize you get from clearing the top floor of the spire. The downside is that if you get kicked out of the spire first, you won't earn any prize at all. Oh yeah? So we make it all the way through and we'll be swimming in prize, but if we fail, the pool's empty? Exactly! That's what makes it Risky Rewards. If you're confident in your skills, this hack is a good way to put them to the test. Feels like I just sat through a sales pitch. I guess we have done a bunch of commercial work lately, huh? So what they're referring to is a hack that I will be unlocking after this run, just because I don't think of doing this until after I had spent all my prize. But basically that perk doesn't help us in the run at all. It just makes it so that when I'm playing in my personal time, I have a lot less grinding to do because of the fact that we're going to be removing perks and stuff. Let's get to we should get quick charge. Nah. Hardest and also 2 trumps the whole sticking to your palette color. Oh, also, as we ascend the tower, you'll notice that our kit looks more and more futuristic, which is a cool little thing I've noticed. So for this layout, I like to spin the fan to bring myself up here, just so I can go from up to down, because it bottlenecks all the enemies through here, and makes it a lot harder for them to swarm me, because the last thing you want in this game is to get swarmed. Getting swarmed really just instantly leads you down here, because they can just knock you off the edge. Yeah, if you just go from top down in pretty much any scenario, it just wipes the floor with everybody. Splat drone gauge. Yeah. Sorry about that. My headphones apparently died. So I'm going to take this opportunity to leave them plugged in while I go get water and use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. What was I doing? Oh, portals, right, yeah. Completely forgot. But yeah, so working from top down, you would hit up there, and then use the height advantage to get here, and then come down here to get you. mid-fire charge. Allows you to begin a new splatling charge. That's pretty good. I'll get that. That's new, because I've obviously never used a splatling in this game mode before. Sink the 8 balls. So this is another thing where I kind of like to go from top to bottom. So I'm just gonna... Actually, while I'm here, I might as well get this. So not only do I like to go top to bottom for 8 balls, but I also like to go from bottom to top for the goals. So like this, I will attempt to launch all the way to the bottom one, which is down there. Never mind. Oh, it's going for it. Cool. So that's a lot closer to the goal now. So I just go like that, and then the game should, yeah, rubber band it into it. So next, I gotta make my way back up there to get the other 8 ball. Ideally, I would have been able to do it in one shot and not have to go down, but alas, I am not. Ah! Next, thank you for the jump scare. I appreciate it. Where did the other infinity ball go? Oh, there it is. Die. Do you redeem 2 jump scares? And Soundler only activated one of them? Because if you did, that's a problem, and I need to fix that for you. Pearl, stop knocking the 8 ball away. Get in there. You only played 1, I'm so pissed. Okay, hang on. I will head over to the... what's it called? The Sound Alerts dashboard and manually redeem it for you. Give me just a second. Okay, so it activated the hyphen, and I need to manually activate the space one. Sorry, it's been a while since I've had to manually navigate to the Sound Alerts dashboard, so I'm trying to remember how to do it. There it is, there's a dashboard button. Yeah. Man. Jeez. Forgot how loud that is. Okay, well there's your Sound Alerts redemption. So let's get back into the splatting. So what we were doing? We were doing drone and that. Okay, so let's get drone battery drop. Increase the chance of us activating Pearl's abilities. Springing Jamboree's a fun one. I don't hate the Splat Zones stage, which is rare for me. Basically, just a lot of spring enemies coming at you from all sides. Later on, you get the, like, big guys, and they're, like, carrying spring guys on their back, which can be a little annoying, but we're too early in the run for those to spawn. Look, we're already at the checkpoint. We've had, like, no conflict. Hello, sniper. The only conflict we have had, Pearl has dealt with immediately. Second boss fight. We got this next floor will be a tough fight. Please, please be careful, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Yeah, we know. Come on, 8. Let's go out and have some fun. Fight against Intensifying Harmony, who I'd say is my second favorite boss. Yes, the characters in this game are very cute. I'd say this is my second favorite boss in this DLC. My first favorite is obviously the asynchronous rondo, which is the spinning top thing that I finally remembered the name of. And third would probably be the final boss fight. I really don't like the ball boss that we haven't encountered yet. That one's more than a little annoying. Wow, this is absurdly overpowered. I don't even know where that enemy was. The homing attacks just dealt with them. How well can we fare against 5 opponents simultaneously? Pretty well. We can deal with... Oh, no, me? Okay. Yes. Thank you for calling me cute. But yeah, we can apparently deal with 5 opponents simultaneously pretty easily with piercing and homing. No one can stand up to the might that is DJ Octavio's build. Canned special, kind of mid, honestly. Given the fact that we have 8,000 bucks, I'd rather go for the vending machine, since we can get like several chips instead of just one. Max Luck Chain's pretty good. Not the best for this build, but it never hurts to just have a higher max combo. Mobile drone gauge is pretty good since this is a drone build. Well, kind of a drone build. It's getting less and less of a drone build as time goes on. But basically this one just lets us activate Pearl's abilities by just moving back and forth while we shoot. Okay, so this is another one. This is a bonus level where we get all of our empty slots filled in with a chip of a certain color, which in this case is power. So basically all of our damage is up by like 1 or 2 stages. Normally these chip saturation, or tone saturation rather, normally these tone saturation stages have like a bigger impact earlier in the run because they give you access to a full palette of one color versus just kind of one row of color. As you can see, these big guys are carrying sprinkler guys on their back, which makes them marginally more annoying, but if you just aim for the sprinkler, it gets destroyed really easily. First special that we're using in a while. Still enough. Oh, right. Last one's under here. Which we can just get with Booyah Bomb. Floor 22 is down. Next we will get Splat Drone Gauge. Getting another tier of that is pretty good. Apparently I'm too far away to home in on the tower. As you can see, once you start stacking a few different drone charge perks, Pearl just starts going off on everybody constantly, and you kind of don't really need to do anything anymore. Like, she just pushed that tower across the checkpoint all by herself. I just have to be remotely nearby and kill a few things occasionally. I personally believe drone is the most powerful and overpowered chip color in this game. Just because it snowballs so fast. You know what? I'll even do a rigorous tier splat zones level. I'm that confident in Pearl. So for those guys, they're kind of just meh. You splat their little balls on their head and they die. That's about it. If you don't spot them before they start shooting missiles at you, they can be a bit of a hazard. But as long as you keep an eye out, they just kind of go down. I don't know where that last one is, but there is so much stuff going on screen right now that we had 3 sprinklers on our splat zone, and we were still keeping them from taking it for like a good while. So there's a spawner up there that I gotta take care of. Like, look at this overstimulation nightmare that's going on right now. I barely had to do anything. Let's get another vending machine corner since we have like $7.8 thousand. Turf Lucky Chain's okay. I'm gonna get the prize first. You wish you could play? When I have money, I will buy you a Switch. Drone Killer Whale. But yeah, fit check. We have a little AR thingy around our Splatling, and now we have this little antenna thing. Just buy the game from me later. I own a copy of the game. Why would I need to buy you a new copy of the game? I mean, I guess because this is a digital copy and it's only on the Switch. Never mind, I answered my own question. Like, look at this. Everything's just melting around us because Pearl is just going nuts. I don't even know what's happening at this point. I thought we had, like, still another portal to go, but no. Cleared the entire floor in 49 seconds. Okay, we're gonna get this. I believe this is a very annoying Splat Zones level, but I personally prefer this over Burst Bomb, just because she drops even more stuff on the ground that lets us continue spewing stuff all over the place constantly. No, let's just stay in the Splat Zones. We don't even need the high ground. We just need to mow through anything that gets close to us. Pearl, if you could drop some ink, that'd be helpful. Out of all of the things you're dropping right now. Let's get... Let's buff Pearl even more. Just make her really go at the enemies. Infinity Balls with lights out and ink coating is rough. But Pearl will light up the sky with all of the abilities. The balls will probably just happen to end up in the goals. Weird. I stand corrected. Ball, come back here. You go that way. that should definitely be magnetized in by now, but I guess not. Just gotta get it a little bit closer. There we go. So now I don't have to worry about that one. And this one you can just kind of push forward. Because I remember the layout. Never mind, they're already pushing it forward. Good for them. Wow, that fish just beat the level for me. But yeah, woo, Pearl. Pearl is doing an amazing job. And you know what? Let's cap her off with one more drone killer whale perk. Because why not? Why not get this build even more busted? Surprisingly, our outfit didn't get hugely modified. Normally, like, it changes a lot if you go in heavily into one color. But I guess we did kind of spread out pretty evenly towards the middle. Pearl, I'm just gonna be your backup fire, so just get the tower to where it needs to go. Apparently I'm past checkpoint 1. I don't even know where the tower is anymore. Oh, it's up there. Okay. I have to be kind of near the tower for Pearl to target it, so I will try to keep an eye on it. Because I think she targets the closest possible entity, and if that isn't the target, then she's just gonna launch her nukes elsewhere. 2 ink strikes in a row. That is how fast this is charging. Like, Pearl is handling this single-handedly. I don't think I've touched the tower even once other than to get it started. And if it has, obviously it wasn't intentional based on all of these things everywhere. Come on, Pearl, just a little bit further. You can do this entire level. I have faith. Nice. Let's go. Final boss. Is Pearl gonna destroy Order all by herself? That smallest really ain't down with us. That smallest really ain't down with letting us reconfigure the pallets. Yeah, it's weird. Our mission here doesn't even have anything to do with it. So how come it keeps getting in our way? Does it want payback that bad? Heh. Yo, Oct, let us in on the joke. Don't ask me. Ask Smollusk. After this fight, I will check the GoFundMe and also close my window because it is getting quite chilly in my room. Heading into the final boss with the surprising lack of modifications to the character. Smallest, what gives? Why do you gotta be so... Ooh, Ooh, you're here! Again! Okay, time for us to fight. And if you win, you have my permission to reconfigure your palette. It seems kind of pleased with itself. I guess we're fighting again. Round whatever. Let's go, 8. Boss fight. Tentacled Troublemaker. Overlorder. I'm all ready for a fight, please. Come on, Pearl, you got this. Nice. Oh no, my barrier got broken. Watch for the tentacles. Alright, she can't do her attacks if I'm flying. Go on, Pearl. Take him down. Nice. Phase 2. Gonna whistle now. Wow, Smallest is pretty tenacious. You got this, Pearl. I know I took out like half the first phase by myself, but that's because I forgot what challenge I was, what like self-imposed last-minute challenge I was doing. Out of a joke. Okay, Pearl, you got this. Pearl, do anything, please. Pearl, I'm begging you. Thank you. She has to start getting into a groove in order to do stuff. Nice. One more portal for this phase, which is over there. Okay, if I just sit here, never mind, they actually killed me. Okay. I think once she stops doing her thing, I gotta start her up by killing something. So we'll let them summon some goons. Kill that one. Yeah, there we go. Because it kind of becomes like self-propagating after she manages to kill something, but until then, I have to start the cycle. Unfortunately, she has not become entirely self-sufficient for this build. She already had some charged up. Nice. Come on, Pearl. Do something. Thank you. Grab the battery. So it's a little slower completely relying on Pearl instead of using her as an accessory, but it is still funny how effective it is. Nice enemies. Pew, pew, pew. This attack's actually kind of threatening. I might have to run. I'm gonna squish you into octopus pate. Okay, Pearl, do your thing. Yes! Ink Strike! Had to finish him off because pretty much all of Pearl's meters were taking forever. Oh, yikes. Okay, so those reef sliders, bad news. Especially if I don't see them coming. Speaking of which... I don't know what the odds are of him rolling reef slider twice in a row is, but can't be too high. Hopefully it's also not too high for him to roll it 3 times in a row. You know, standoff song isn't actually that great for relying on Pearl's weaponry only, because she can't really trigger herself. We kind of needed her to continue the cycle by killing enemies. Okay, time to take the gloves off and just do this myself. You're still standing? Phooey! Because there's no reason I should die to this boss 3 times with how many hacks I have going for me. Pearl is no excuse. Wow, I just threw that right over the edge. Okay. Okay. I was worried that I threw it over the edge again. Nice. Step off song. So another one down. One more. I guess I'll wait until his barrier breaks. Nice. Super armor for the win. And finish him off with one last Booyah Bomb. One last shot. Order. Thank you. And that is DJ Octavio's palette reconfigured. Whew. One more reconfigured palette on the books. So, are you leaving so soon? Easy there. That wasn't the last palette we need to reconfigure. You'll see us again. You better hope not. I'll definitely win next time. I can't wait to. Never mind. Forget it and go. It's DJ Octavio's palette. We get this really cool like 3D model of Agent 8 after each successful run. Yeah, as you can see, as we chain together same color tones, we can get quite the point bonus, which is good because points translate directly into prize. Okay, I'm just gonna screenshot that. Got a locker key. You got order Splatling replica. Gotta admit, this place has grown on me, but that colorful Inkopolis Square vibe still has a beat. And we get to unlock the last couple lockers. 100 prize. an Oct banner. I'll be equipping that. And they all transform into a D20 that becomes 8th pallet. Try switching weapons with plus change pallet. The lockers turned into 8th pallet? I did not expect that. Kinda weird that your pallet was the lockers themselves, 8. This is the last one, yeah? We just gotta reconfigure it and we're done here. Wait. Something's odd about your pallet, 8. It seems a bit resistant to hacking. In fact, the more hacks you have active, the fewer color chips you can set. Huh. That throws a wrench into the usual plan. I like it. Alright, 8. First check with Marina to see if you can live without any of those hacks. Then we'll get your pallet to the top of the spire, no sweat. So if we have a look at 8's pallet... Well, first let's look at the secret description. What? This is a big shot Octarian. He seems to spend most of his times these days flying around in his brand new robot. But this is no time for grinding wasabi. The happiness of all Octo kind depends on you. Pull yourself together. The magistrate of order doesn't play favorites, not even for big shots. I sentence him to punishment. Really dislike doing the smallest voice. The more hacking effects you have active, the fewer color chips you can set in this palette. Max number of color chips, 6. Most common tone, power. Second most common tone, mobility. Have we had any power and mobility pair-ups yet? No, this is a first. Interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot to select it. Whoops. So let me go over here. Your strivings have swelled my lineup, Octoling. Pixel version of 8. And the last piece of gear, Pearl's plushie. Which gives you swim speed up. Want me to do some hacking? So the thing I'm going to unlock here is risky rewards. Just for my own personal benefit. And let me quickly check the GoFundMe, see if anybody's donated. Not yet. So we will stick with the number of hacks we have. So something interesting I noticed right before stream was that this place changes according to the build that you had last run. So I'm just gonna set us here. And you guys can watch the show while I go to the bathroom. Because I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm back. I hope you guys enjoyed the unique musical experience that was my previous build. But yeah, this is just something that I find really interesting that I've also noticed not a lot of people talk about. Is the fact that this music and just environment in general changes depending on your previous build. Okay, let's enter the elevator and try to reorganize 8th pallet. All set? Let's hit it. Going up. Okay, so we need power and mobility. Let's get main firing speed for. We can also just skip floors. No, I refuse. I I insist that I do all 30 floors. Destroy the portals. Nice. First floor down. Let's get shot spread reduction. Apparently I've never seen this particular tower floor, which is interesting. Stepping stone stop floor. Escort the turbine tower. Just straight across. That's it. This seems like a trap. Why would it be this easy? Also, how have I never gotten this to spawn? I guess I have to contend with those guys bashing my sponges down. But even if I don't, I can still just do that. I guess these are here for if you're using a roller or brush, maybe? Who knows? Excuse me. Okay, let's get... Drone burst bomb's gonna be pretty good. I think we have exactly enough to get one ship of every color before maxing out. Okay, they're really gonna make me work for this, huh? Bam. I guess they made Pearl work for it. Using my splashdown isn't exactly necessary here, because obviously I'm not going to be able to catch up to the objective long enough to use a splashdown, let alone 3, and be able to hit it, so... Alright. Let's get one speed up. I do kind of want to see if I can do it with one of every ship color. Forward momentum dot floor. Some people. Oh, it's been forever since I've done this layout. So basically, you just kind of want to build momentum with the 8-ball by landing on these things. But unfortunately, sometimes it just likes to do random stuff like that. Normally you have better control over it than I do. I'm just bad at the 8-ball stages. Okay, so next we need main piercing. And the last one we need would be... What is the last one? So we have range, power, support, mobility, drone. There's one more. Can't remember what the last type is. I think it's green, but I don't remember what green is. Nice. They are really determined to use Toxic Mist on me, huh? Okay, let's splat out that area. Startle it this way, so it was supposed to get caught. I guess not. It'll just get caught here instead. I like this pace, 8. Speaking of pace, I wanted to remind you that you can make the cage go faster by tilting the left stick. There's nothing wrong with letting it go on its own, but if you're in a hurry, why not give it a nudge? So we have this one, we have power, we have support. Oh, we can pay Priz to skip the floor. We have drone. What is the last type? I thought there were 6 types. Power support, range mobility, drone, and something else. Lucky! We were missing Lucky. So it wasn't green, it was what? Yellow. We have plenty of Priz, we can... Why is sound alerts not redeeming certain things? Hang on. Because that's supposed to be the instant jump scare, but I still haven't heard it. Guess I can refresh the sound alerts thing, but... I manually redeemed it for you. Sorry that took so long. It really doesn't want to give us Lucky, huh? You're eating a block of cheese and 4 tortillas. That sounds interesting, but okay. Maybe there will be Lucky inside this vending machine. So I'm kind of running out of prize to keep skipping with. Watch me get all the way to floor 29 and still not get any stuff. intensifying harmony. I mean, lucky is what I wanted to say. Our enemy won't let up. Be careful to not let them surround you. We're off to a good start. I'd claim some turf while he's got a second to breathe. Good idea, Oct. Nice, there's one. Now if I keep inking the ground around them, it should flush them out of the open. Like that! You are doing great, but don't relax yet. The next wave is on its way. And here the next wave is. They just splatted themselves. Okay. Cool. Never seen somebody do that before. Masterpiece of game development right here. No, I'm just kidding. I like this DLC. It's fun. I think if we go a while without any donations to the GoFundMe, I will just do some online matches, and then once I get once the GoFundMe has a donation, I'll do another round of side order. Just because it wouldn't be interesting for you guys to watch me just do the same tower climb over and over. That was the last of them. Way to go, Aiden Pearl. A new page of the dev diary. Let's read it. There are 3 secret pages. Ooh. From Oct. Hey Marina, I found these old photos. Thought you'd get a kick of them. You were so talented and hardworking in those days. Me, I was always slacking off and cutting class. I got to know the inside of the instructor's office pretty well. From every lecture was the same. You should be diligent and dedicated like a true Octarian. I heard it so many times that it turned into white noise. I wonder how she's doing now. And there we can see a bit of Marina's old school. I thought that was lucky. I got hopeful. Let's go to the vending machine. Worst case scenario, it's just a free floor skip. Best case scenario, they're selling a lucky chip. And then we're set for the run. We'll buy some prees as well. Everything checks out. On to the next floor. Man. Brutal. We can only skip one more floor. Okay, last floor skip. The dream of a rainbow run dies here. Okay. Well, guess we'll get support. Get a bit of ink saver. From here on, we're doing every stage. Not bad. Spring Jamboree isn't too hard of a Splatoon stage. Oh, hello. You really snuck up on me, huh? That was certainly a thing. I guess between those, I'd rather do this. I guess I'm doing it pearless. Yo, 8! Kinda stuck here. Good luck clearing the floor without me. Let's get the bottom one first. Let's get this sniper out of the way so we can get through. Okay, and then we just gotta nudge this across. Right into the goal. Eight's palette is a little weird in that the more hacks I remove from the challenge, the easier it's actually going to be because I'm going to have more chips. Yo, Oct, you gonna let me hear any of those funny Marina stories you got saved up? What? Pearl? Let me think. There was the time she talked to nobody about excavator. There was the time she talked to nobody about excavators for 2 hours straight. Whoa, for real? Wow, Rena, I can't believe how short your speeches used to be. I was a younger, less experienced nerd. Nowadays, I feel confident in my ability to fully convey the joys of excavators accurately and in painstaking Think we're ready for that next floor now, eh? Okay. Defeat the fleeing foes. I wish they had a few more maps in the game, as well as like a few more dialogue lines for the elevator filler. Just because you replay this so much to get to the true ending of reconfiguring an 8th palette that you've kind of heard every dialogue line by the time you do. You've probably heard them all like twice, and you've probably been to almost every map at least 5 times. And it gets kind of repetitive, which is my main critique of this DLC in my time playing it. Okay, there. One more, and it's dead. Let's do an easy switchback floor. Which is weird because we're not fighting switchbacks on the switchback floor. So for here, you just do it like that. Toss it down to the bottom center. And then nudge this right down there. Floor 17 cleared. Rigorous portal isn't too bad. I'm not even gonna bother doing this bonus because it's not worth it, especially since our pellet's full anyway. We're not really using the mem bucks for anything. Triple splash down, advance some ground, you, and last but not least, you as well, which I'll probably just end up getting with the triple splash down because I'm charging a whole lot of special right now. Never mind, I'll just do it manually. Floor 18 cleared. One more floor and then we get to fight the top boss that I can't remember the name of. I really don't like ping-ponging Double Hill, and I can't remember what Ferocious Invading Droves is, so we'll just do the tower. Because if I remember correctly, both of those splat zones are very annoying. And I don't feel like it. Escort the turbine tower. Get that. Move this along. To there. Get another triple splash down. Bring these guys down to size so that we can just push this right along the finish line. Easy. Layered Rotator. I thought his name was, or maybe it's Layered Rotator Asynchronous Rondo. I don't know why I keep forgetting and then remembering Asynchronous Rondo's name, but tough enemy, but you're tough. Good luck, Gate. Yeah, the Layered Rotator Asynchronous Rondo. Get that. Kill these. So the goal of this is just to kill the glowing layers, but like, it usually just makes more sense to defeat all the layers. It's not really usually much reason to skip unless you're trying to speedrun. Which this game is kind of keeping in mind, because there is like a best run timer for like your best time finishing a floor, which is interesting. But like anybody doing an actual speedrun would probably be using live split anyways, so not entirely sure why that's there. Yeah, you basically just keep shooting and eventually this guy goes down. I think I just phased him out of his attack just now, which was insane. See, like if I destroy this, he's just dead, because that was the last glowing layer. Shaves a little bit of time off. I think it's meant to make the fight go a little bit faster if you have like a charger. I don't remember what palette the charger's on, but I know that is a thing. Anyway, we got a new devlog. From Oct. Hey Marina. This is the only photo of me that the two of the this is the only photo of the two of us together. You were recruited for an elite position in an Octavio unit after this was taken, right? I remember hearing that. I ended up handling security behind the scenes. Could have been worse. Going to the front lines was too much work. Guess I never returned the records I borrowed from you. But then you've still got the ones I lent you, so it all balances out. Look at this. Looking at this, I still remember wondering if you weren't going to get in trouble hanging out with a slacker like me. So imagine my surprise to find out you'd been cooking up some sidetracks. Turned out even an elite knew her way around some decks. Sweet little photograph. Got a sticker. Only one left, and that is for 100%, well, not really 100%ing, but clearing all of the pallets. Threatened all sides, to bridge, open season, ink splattered. I think we can get more prize just from going to the vending machine and buying it. It should spawn like a lot of it at the vending machine now that our pallet is full. Oh no, it's just prize, sub, and ultimate. I'll still buy prize, because 25 prize is still more than it was offering for any of those levels. Let's get surrounded on all sides covered. Dot floor. This is the final stretch. Stronger gelatins? I can handle that. Gotta fight smart and play it safe. Oh wow, they are a little bit tougher. Oh, it's because they're all enraged. Just by default. But I can handle that. I usually take so long to defeat the enemies that they end up enraged anyway, so 'tis fine. Ooh, man, that's not fine though. Let's get that. You. Kill you. You. Reclaim this zone. Get my armor, get the disc piece. Yikes. Okay, well, we got the checkpoint, so that's what matters. a tricky floor, but Aid and Pearl are the right people to handle it. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Shoot. Okay, this might be tricky. Because our range is so short, so we kind of have to be in the center to actually do anything. And we are very easily pushed out of the zone. 9, 10, shoot. I need to make it get away. Get out of here. Shoot. Okay, we'll use the splashdowns to retake the zone. Nice. Zone secured. 15, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. I lost it at 1 point left. That's frustrating. I don't care who you are. That's frustrating. Let's get this disc piece, retake the zone. If you can get out of my hair. Hopefully retake the zone. Nice. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Fairly easy. Lost a couple lives, but that's fine. We'll just make a pit stop at the floor 25 vending machine. Combined forces striking in unison is a okay one, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It was gonna be a little rough with only 6 chips, but we can handle it. We've handled worse. I.e. that last level. That one kind of sucked. Let's get on here. Use it to get rid of this sniper. As well as mostly take out that spawner. Get the spawner dead. That one gone. Okay, so I think all the sniper spawns are gone, so that's good. Never mind, they can still spawn from these big portals. 1 portal left. Just a little bit more. Ooh. Let's zoom on out. Nice. So close. Nice. Boom. Floor 23 cleared with 6 chips. Let's get targeted giants open season. And then we'll stock up next floor because we're fairly low on lives. Yeah, I'm not doing this without using my main weapon. Nice try, game. Get them all in one place so splashdowns can wipe them out. Forgot. Sniper. Being pushed back a little, which isn't ideal. But now that we have the splashdowns, we can start making a comeback. Oop, out of ink. Retreat. Running out of ink is essentially a death sentence if you can't get away. It gives you a little bit of leeway once you have like as many hacks as I do, but early on, running out of ink is essentially a sealed fate. There's not much you can do about it. Everything just hits so hard in this DLC. Let's head up top, try to deal with some of these snipers. Oh good, they're all gonna try to follow me up top, so I'll have plenty of time to take the spawner down. Should have just done that from the start. Vending machine. We need to stock up on lives. Honestly, Sprinkler's kind of better than the bombs in this DLC. Hot take. Especially if you get a whole bunch of... Yo, Marina, wouldn't it be more fun if this elevator went up and down real fast, like a theme park ride? Pearl, it's designed to help people, not make them throw up. Especially if you get a lot of these higher difficulty splat zones. Because you can just pop a sprinkler down and not have to worry as much about a zone. Defeat the fleeing foes. 5 of them. I'd say that's intense, but that just kind of makes it last longer versus adding difficulty. Because with my strategy, it's always just a matter of time before they're all in one spot and you can wipe them out. I know that they're already bunched up and they're gonna run right into my ink soon. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that was all of them. Apparently I killed one. Springing open season. Only a couple more floors to go until the final fight. Well, the final cannon fight. Oh, this one's higher up. Oh, speaking of running out of ink as a death sentence. Oh, those glowing eyes are menacing in Lights Out. Let's get splashdowns on this. Nice. Super jump. Oh, there's so many snipers now. Okay, let's take you out. Climb up here. Wait out the sniper shots. Nice. One left. Where's paintable turf? There we go. Now they're all grouped up. Do that. I think the last one's up here. Somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay, retreat. We own a good chunk of this turf, so works out. We'll take a more roundabout way back. Splash down. Nice. Only a couple more floors. Unreasonable Mountain Battlefield's actually a really easy level, if I remember correctly. It's just blow through the portals on your way up. Yeah, it's this one. Like, this looks intimidating, especially since it's vigorous difficulty and is labeled unreasonable. But like, if you can get through the first wave of any portal, that portal's dead and you just move on. And the other portals just don't spawn enemies until you get to them sequentially. It's kind of weird. Okay, apparently it's a little bit more difficult with only 6 chips, but that's fine. Not too bad. Do that. This guy can be a bit of a nuisance, but you can also just walk past him if you want. Hello. All those enemies are going to be coming up from behind me soon, but that's fine. I'll probably have a splashdown ready for them. Nice. Next. So for the next one, we have this, like, missile guy that spawns and tries to take us out from range. But it's pretty ineffective. Because by the time he actually, like, starts doing anything, you're up at him already and can take him out with relative ease. I say as I get wiped the floor with. And this one's as good as gun. As good as gun? Good as done. I like put gone and done together. Cruel Sisyphean 8-shaped is a rough one, so I'll do Shelterless Swarmed 2 Bridge as the final level. I say final because uh, Overlorder's kind of a pushover. Sorry about that, my headphones died again. So we're gonna take a very short break. I will still be here. I just need to keep my headphones plugged in, and I only have one USB-C cord, so I can't keep my headphones plugged in. Well, I guess I have two. My Switch charger and the one I use to connect my capture card. And obviously, that leaves no third one for my headphones. Normally, I'd have them plugged into the Switch charger, but you need the Switch charger plugged into the dock for the capture card to work. So we will just hang out for a little while while my headphones gain enough charge to finish this run. But yeah, I kind of thought that 8's palette would be a lot harder, and it is in certain aspects, but like the hacks so heavily outweigh the chips that even having any of both is just such a breeze. Like the only thing I've had trouble with was that one Splat Zones thing, but that's just because Splat Zones in this DLC are unreasonably hard. I suspect we might have a little bit of trouble with Overlorder, but other than that, I think this run is pretty much in the bag. Hmm. This is a good time to check the GoFundMe, see if anybody has donated. 'Cause I am curious. No, nobody has donated, but that's fine. Uh, just at least share the link around. Try to get some people to donate. Do, do, do. I don't know, like how long I should wait for my headphones to be done. Well, not done charging, but at least this should get me through the next two floors. So back to the game. Plug the capture card back in. Wait for it to connect. Capture card takes a second. There we go. And then just deactivate, activate. There we go. I think they probably could have made the tower one a little bit more difficult if they had like two towers you had to do, like in the vigorous or rigorous or whatever the maximum difficulty is. Um, but like as it stands, the tower is just so much easier than all of the others, especially the splat zones that are so unreasonably difficult. Just a weird balancing thing. Go! Thank you! out of ink, so we'll do splashdown. Wow, that ink drains fast. Oop, out of ink. Unfortunately, I do not have a splashdown charged and ready. Do you see a step-off song? Ba ba ba. And done. Nice. Final boss time. Let's finish Octo expansion. Alright, last one. Once we reconfigure 8's palette, we can finally rest easy. 8, Pearl, Oct, I owe you all so much. Yo, save it for when we win. First, we gotta reconfigure 8's palette. It's go time, 8. Let's do this. I don't know why it rewards you with membooks after beating Order. Like, I get that they translate into points, which then translate into, prize. But, like, you could also just, at the same time, make, like, a run finish bonus. At last, you finally brought me that palette. We're gonna reconfigure its palette, and there's nothing you can do about it. After that palette, it'll be over. I gotta try real hard this time. 8, take that palette of yours and come at me with everything you have, please. We're gonna settle this whole thing for good. Last order, Overlorder. Okay, let's do this. I'm all way for a fight. Please. Okay, I'm not gonna do the like battle callouts from Smallest because I did that last time. Ooh, snipers. That's new. I think. I don't know. I don't really pay enough attention to Smallest. Okay, I'm gonna save my splashdown for like an emergency situation. Just because phase 1 Smallest does not need 3 splashdowns. Would completely ruin his day. I guess we don't know Smallest's gender, so I guess their day. Okay. Beast 1 of Step Off. No, stop, I'm almost cooked. Okay. Last call out. Just 'cause I don't think I did that one last time. Yeah. What's this, Reef Slider? No, Stingray. Sorry, I make grunting noises sometimes when I have close calls. Final checkpoint. Hello. It just occurred to me, I hope it doesn't like lock me out of the DLC once I finish this palette. I guess I didn't really think about that beforehand. I just kind of assumed that it wouldn't. but it is slowly dawning on me that it might. So what I'm doing is, as I'm swimming by to dodge the reef sliders and the stingrays, is I'm painting the bottom of the spawners. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Painting the bottom of the spawners so that I can keep them from fully regenerating, even though apparently they did it anyway. Because they're supposed to not be able to regen if the bottom is painted. I guess that didn't stop them. Stingray finally started doing some damage to that portal. Jeez. Hey game, maybe I don't want to constantly lose all my progress. Thought of that? So let's ride the reef sliders. Let's splash down. Take out this portal. Now the rest of the portal should be a bit more bearable. So there'll be less fish in total. Okay, let's take down this one. Got another piece to step off. His stingray goes on for so long. You have to go like complete opposite side of the map from the portal you're working on, just to evade it. Okay. Splash down and kill the portal. Or not. And kill the portal. There we go. Second piece of step off, or third, sorry, which should give me enough time to get over to this portal and do a significant amount of damage to it. Nice. One more. That's the one in the front of the stage. Reef sliders. Survive the reef attack. Splash down. Wipe out. Ugh, Stingray! I finally got over to the portal. Aha! I am back at the portal. Bet you did not expect that. Ugh, reef sliders. Porter really is just going all out for this fight. Still haven't lost a single life, though. which I feel is at least a little noteworthy. How long is the Stingray gonna go for? Thank you. And barrier is down. Okay, I'm gonna stun him with the step off song. So I've noticed that since he is a spawner, it kind of just keeps him in place. I'm not even gonna let you use the resliders. Boom. Last order. And that should do it. Congrats, 8. We finally reconfigured your palette. I bet you'll breathe easier now. So that's it, huh? You meanies you folks beat me fair and square. You know, it's gotten real when even Smallest is throwing in the towel. The Memverse is gonna be a place to save Octolings, just like Molina wanted. So much for the dreams of everyone who wanted a place of order. But hey, sticking around as the big boss of the Spire won't be so bad. Aw, Smallest. I always got a little thrilled when you'd come up here again and again. I hope your lives go good in the Wheelwood, please. And, if you want to make me smile sometimes, come back to play with me? Bam. Cleared it with 8's palette. Got Marina's Dev Diary. You got Octoshot Replica. You got a title, Reminiscent Mediator. We're all done reconfiguring the palettes. This really does wrap everything up. Way to go, 8. The real world's got nothing to worry about. But maybe we should say hi to Smallest every now and again. Speaking of Smallest. Oh, hi, 8. Can you tell I'm behaving myself and doing a good job as boss of the Spire? I have all the gelatins here with me, so it doesn't get too lonely. But I still want you and Pearl and Molina and Ox to come play sometime. Come play sometimes. You'll always have a friend in Smollusk. Yeah, that is every palette done on my save file. Place has gotten quite populated. I bet you probably have some more stuff for me? No? It's all unlocked? Let's see what kind of music it makes with only 6 chips. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the dev diary. From Oct. Hey Marina, guess you can guess the chaos your desertion caused. I ended up without much to do except make music. Remember that club down in the lowest levels of the base? I DJ'd there for a long time, since I knew it was the one place where the brass wouldn't be caught dead. As time went on, I got more and more into it, to the point where music was all I thought about. Honestly, that whole period of my life is kind of a haze, but thanks to getting sucked into the world of order, I caught up with you again. So maybe it wasn't such a bad thing. After all, I found my way to the surface. I'm back to making my kind of music. Here we go again, right? If you're ever up for it, we should jam. P.S. Consider me an off-the-hook fan. I found a record I think Pro would like, so I'll send it over later. Give my best to 8. Got a sticker. So that is every dev diary. My gelatin field guide is complete. Still have some more stuff to get for my chip collection though. Neat. What else? Alright, I was gonna check the donations, and if nobody's donated, I will do an online match. Nope. Okay. Online match it is. Let's go back to Inkopolis Square. So as you can see, it's been a while since I've played an online match. Still wearing my Halloween mask from that Splatfest. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, let's just head into the lobby. Claim our rewards from doing things. Oh, I forgot to buy the gear I wanted to buy from World of Order. I'll do that after this. Status? Alright, I can change my thingy, but I'll do that afterwards because I also wanted to buy a banner. I wanted to get... Thought there was, I guess I just already unlocked the Oct banner. But I'll also buy this one, because it's pretty good. Interesting that these are all 333, but then Pearls is specifically 888. I think out of these options, I'd actually rather the ink resistance up. Are you compelled by the lockers manifesting here? The lockers in the order sector seem to protect rare and prizable things. You may achieve keys for them by defeating bosses in the Spire. However, only singularity may you gain a key per pallet per boss floor. For multitudinous keys, you must climb with different pallets. Okay, so now I gotta go into Goblet Square and then the lobby, accept my rewards, customize my thingy, and then start a match. Oh yeah, I'm also on Team Dark Chocolate for this Splatfest, in case anybody was wondering. Oh, they're setting up. That's new. I wasn't even there like 5 minutes ago. You got a banner. You can customize your splash tag with that. Spire of Order cleared with all pallets. Got a new title, Reminiscent Mediator. Side order cleared with new pallet, all of them. You got from an order sector locker. You got a banner. Customize your splash tag with that. Got a banner. Customize your splash tag with that. Got from the Gelatin Field Guide. You got a new title, Battering Lento. You can customize your splash tag with that. Spawning Accordo, Homing Arpeggio, Springing Spiccato, Gushing Triomphale, Towering Noblemente, Whirling Accelerando, Drizzling Capricioso, Gelatonal Portal, Intensifying Harmony Parallel Cannon, Layered Rotator Asynchronous Rondo, Elusive Bounder Pinging Marciale, Side Orderly Reveler, got all of Marina's Dev Diary. Cool. So with that, go in here. Be that. Collected data for all color chips of the same type. Cleared the Spire of Order with every pallet. Okay, well this I'm gonna swap out for Pearl. And then keep the others the same. Oh, wait, there was also titles. I don't know, Memversal Beta Tester is still just a pretty cool one. Although Memversal Asynchronous Ronda is also kind of funny. I'll do that. I forgot to save. Okay, so then we'll go into equipment. We got a whole bunch of weapons. But as a dualies main, it'd just be a question of whether or not these dualies are better. And I actually kind of think they are. They look cooler and also... do they look cooler? They're smaller and sleeker. I think I'd go with these ones. They also have just a better loadout, personally speaking. And then I have, what, Inksaver main on this? Yeah, Inksaver main's pretty good. Ink Resistance up is also pretty decent. It also just doesn't look as... Never mind, it looks arguably equally as goofy. But, ability doubler, I should probably stick with the Splatfest T for Splatfest. Euro boot replicas with ink resistance up. Yeah, that's probably best. Oh yeah, that's such a better one. Okay, cool. I actually have pretty decent kit now. What's Big Judd gotta say? Meow. 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 Thanks, Judd. Okay, we're gonna do a regular battle. The thing I like about dualies is you can cover a lot of ground really fast with the dodge rolls. Wow, Crab Tank was a lot better in story mode than it was in multiplayer, apparently. Okay, let's do this. Team Purple, love it. Let's go there. For a second there, I thought that was water. I was gonna be really embarrassed. Okay, I've been out dualied. Good to know. Cool. Love it. Saver main is insane on dualies. Unfortunately, it's tough to find cool looking gear that has Inksaver main. Okay, I guess Crab Tank really isn't that good. Just instantly splatted. Or the original Cali fan. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. You know, not a great sign that uh, this much orange this close to spawn. And so I lie in wait of my prey. I am I'm not the brightest bulb in the box, okay? I was like, that auto bomb can't get me if I'm in squid form. It's not like that's literally the entire point of auto bombs. That'd be crazy. Okay, so not my best performance, I'll be honest. Ooh, not a good performance though. Oh, yikes. Yikes a Rooney. That Splatling was really carrying them though. Nice, #1 enemy base sinker. Pretty good combo. Keep going. I do think it's interesting that in Splatoon 3 it lets you see what your teammates are doing in the lobby. It's a neat little thing. Okay, so these are unbreakable. Good to know. Nice, battle time. Those gold banners are worrying. To say the least. Okay, well that's a great way to follow up my booyah. At least I was avenged. Like, look at that. How am I supposed to compete with somebody who has fully decked out run speed and respawn time? Like, this is some insane matchmaking. I'm just surprised I'm, like, holding my own as much as I am with how expertly these people are moving and stuff. I just tried to pearl glide. That's not a thing here, for obvious reasons. Okay. 'Twas an effort. That was quite the explosion radius. Somebody's literally just named Splatooner. You can just do that. I basically got the #1 tool award 3 times in a row. So that's cool. Glad that's a thing. Maybe dualies just aren't as good in Splatoon 3 as they were in Splatoon 2. Because I know in Splatoon 2, I was like dominating with dualies. But like maybe I should change to like roller or something. Or even just like the Splatling. I was doing pretty well with Splatling in what's it called? In World of Order. Where are people getting these like golden pins from? Are these like top 500 people that I just keep getting lined up against somehow? If so, I think there's a problem with the matchmaking. Oh, I hit something in my blind spraying. Oh, we are real close to the enemy spawn. I didn't realize how close we were. Man. Like, how am I supposed to learn the game if I am just pitted against top 500 people constantly? This this is no way to just learn the meta if I'm just instantly splatted by everybody because I have completely decked out gear and the experience of like 1,000 people. What is that range on that roller? Jeez! What is that, a charger roller? Crab Tank is unbelievably weak. Hey, we actually won, I think. I was worried for a while there. Number 2 enemy base anchor. Not bad. Another run speed up. I'm a little bit faster with that run speed up, but still pretty slow compared to everybody else. Battle time. Maybe I should start doing like ranked matches so that the matchmaking's a little better. But at the same time, I kind of wanted the Turf War practice for the Splatfest that's coming up. Should have super jumped, but it's fine. Okay, so Kraken beats Crab Tank by a lot. Good to know. Like, not even a shadow of the doubt. Nice. Little bit of a unsportsmanlike tactic on my end, but it's also unsportsmanlike for the game to be pitting me against top 500 people this early on. Like, I want to learn this game and, like, enjoy it and stuff. And, like, start getting good at it. But how can I do that when everybody else is already so good at it? You know? It's ridiculous. Let's go pay a visit to Sheldon's shop. Oh wait, I should also check, see if I have any new donations. Stop. Or not I have any new donations, but the GoFundMe has any new donations. You guys knew what I meant. Okay, still no new donations, so we gotta keep doing online matches. Let's go see if Sheldon has anything for us. Or not Sheldon, I guess. Hello. Let me guess. You're looking for some new weapons? You've come to the right place. Whoa. Whoa. What is that? I didn't know you were a collector of vintage weapons. It's fascinating, but you'll need something far fresher. Of course, before you walk out of here with something shiny and new, you're aware that you'll need the correct shielding license, right? And you can get Sheldon licenses. It's weird that it like gets out of the baby voice by battling and leveling up, or even just developing your okay, I cannot do this. Or even just by developing your skills by using a particular weapon a lot. You surprised me yet again. You already have at least one gold Sheldon license. You are a true collector. In that case, I'm pleased to inform you that you'll be able to unlock a larger selection than usual right off the bat. Congratulations. I'm pleased to report that my already wide selection is widened further yet. Take a look, I insist. Aha! You're ready to wield the slosher. Oh, they have a button now. That's new. Apparently, if you press A, it stops it. That's what Sheldon said, anyway. Cool. Let's see here. Julie Squelchers. That would be pretty good for me. Anything better than that, though? I accidentally pressed it a little too hard. Swatana Wiper Deca. I could learn how to be a Luna Blaster main for the joke of it. Dapple Dualies? Nah, that's like purely support. Custom Dually Squelchers. Super Chump, Squid Beacon. Nah. Dark Tetra Dualies. Autobomb and Reef Slider. Interesting. Gluga Dualies. Let's test those out. Because the stats look good. It also looks pretty cool. Oh, that kills a lot faster. It's a bit slower firing, but it's still pretty good. Inkwall's also not bad for dualies, in my opinion. I guess I can see how well Booyah Bomb works in multiplayer if I just charge up my special a little bit more. Oh, I gotta charge it myself. Not terrible, actually. I'll see if there's anything better than the Gluga, but that is currently the contender for what I get with my golden ticket. Mint Decavitator. Dowser Dooley's FF. Ink Mine and Killer Whale 5.1. Luna Blaster Neo. Light Tetradooley, Sprinkler, and Zipcaster. Ooh. Dabble Dooley's Nouveau, Torpedo, and Reef Slider. Gluga Dooley's Deco, Trizuka Point Sensor. I'm not a huge fan of Point Sensor. And then I already own the custom Dowser Dooley's FF. Yeah, I'll get the Glugas. Where was that? That was over this way somewhere. It wasn't this far though. Gluga Doolies. There it is. Judging by your current level, that weapon is a little too spicy for you, but maybe there's a way around this somehow. Suppose if you simply must have it, I could let you trade 1 gold Sheldon license for it right now. I don't know how many golden Sheldon licenses I have, but yes please. Equip it? Yes please. Ah, I have 1 left. I don't really want any of these. Especially since Splat Dualies apparently is exactly like the Order Dualies. Whoa, friend. I could feel your aura before you even set foot in my shop. Your eagerness is palpable. But I'm afraid I can't sell you my wares until you're truly ready for them. Until you're able to channel that energy into bettering yourself. Once you make it to level 4, I think you'll be ready. But I don't want to rush it. It should happen organically or not at all. Now go, realize your potential, friend. I have no doubt you'll find yourself after a couple dozen regular battles. I regret everything! So let's see how we do in regular battles with the new guns. Oh, Judd has some tips for us. Meow. 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 Thanks, Judd. Sure. Dignified piano. Need to be level 4 to use that. Well, back into regular battle then. Battle time! Okay, maybe I shouldn't be walking through enemies. Not the best idea on my part. I got blasted. Unfortunately, I missed the Booyah Bomb. Unfortunately, my Booyah Bomb did not survive. Let's go here. Oh, I'm right in the middle of an storm. Not ideal. Man, okay, let's just head here and try to sneak into their base. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it manually. Wow, there's no getting in there, huh? They cannot stop the might of... never mind, they stopped the might of the Booyah Bomb. Unfortunate. Could be anybody's game. We got 2 Booyah Bombs. Nice! We won. Good game. I didn't really do much, but I was there, so I got points for it. Number 2 enemy base anchor. Pretty good. Number 2 Splatoon sister as well. Let's keep going. Battle time. Okay, after this, I will check the thing again. Not great. Unfortunate. I don't know how I swam through that, but okay. I'll take it. Wow, the splash walls last no time in this game. Ah, they saw me. Unfortunate. Pressing wrong button that whole time. My bad. Oh, could be anybody's game. Nice. What we like to see. Number 1, Booyah Bomb user. Number 2, enemy base sinker. I think I was the only one using Booyah Bombs, so it makes sense. Let's keep going, and then while it's going, I will check the fundraiser. No new donations. If this keeps up, I might just go back to doing World of Order anyway. Because, honestly, I find it more enjoyable than normal online play. outfit's pretty swell. Also, they're also a dark chocolate uh team, apparently. Ah, we're pitted against each other. Unfortunate. And yes, I do realize this is technically camping, but I don't care. There's no way they give you Inkwall and not expect you to use it as an Inkwall. Somebody on the enemy team is really wiping the floor with us right now. Also, did they have 2 disconnects? No, it's just 1 disconnect. But still. First time I'm actually doing well, and it's because they had a disconnect. Hello. Nice. Okay, I got splatted, but I also took out a good chunk of their spawn and led the way for the rest of my team. Good amount. Just trying to throw an Inkwall up there, but I guess I couldn't. Nice. Number 1 splat assister, number 1 damage taker, number 1 ink consumer. Apparently I took a lot of damage, and I did not know. Nice, Lady Disco is still here. So do people just stand around in the lobby and not, like, practice their shots? Can't even, like, use the gambling machine. Team Purple, let's go. Team Orange is going down. It's time to take down these clowns. Ah. Oop. Ah, yikes. I got outranged. By just a default splatter shot? Are you kidding me? They were ready for me, it seems. Rest in peace, Lady Disco. Your team has wiped the floor with us yet again. I keep forgetting that this isn't a bomb of any sort. Okay, so I think it's safe to say that we have irrevocably lost. Oh, I'm being tracked by a killer whale. Why didn't, like, most of those hit? Game? What, was their shoe blocking it? Oh yeah, orange by a landslide. We started turning around at the last couple seconds, but it wasn't enough. Number 1 popular target, number 1 base anchor, number 1 super jump spot. Quick respawn. Ooh, freshness raised. Pretty good. Let's stop and check out the locker room. Pardon the interruption, but we're picking up a pretty fresh vibe from you lately. Do you know that there are a few shops around here with gear that can help you out? I'm talking clothes, shoes, headwear, and even new weapons, and a general store too. Check them out and tell them this disembodied voice sent you. Looks like you're ready to visit the locker room, but swing by Hotlantis first, okay? Hotlantis? What is that, the general store? Yeah. Oh, hey. Welcome to Hotlantis. I don't really work here, but you can shop around and I'll sell you stuff. Don't ask me what to do with any of it. Put in your locker, I guess. It's all pretty random. You'll see. Your locker is in the locker room. Duh. You can look at it. You can go look at it later. If there's anything in there, I guess it's yours by default. Oh, and I'm supposed to give you one of these. It's a catalog. Earn catalog points in battle or on the job to get your hands on incredible items. do your best and work shifts at Grisco and stuff. I guess you get catalog points for doing stuff like that. And every time your catalog level goes up, you get a prize. And I get to dig through all this stuff to find it and give it to you. Yay. Anyway, let's get the first one out of the way right now. Your very first prize. Cherish it. The very boring banner. Okay, I'll let you get back to shopping or whatever. Uh, don't particularly want any of these. I'd rather just go take a look at my locker. I think I unlocked like a whole bunch of locker stuff from World of Order and the story mode. Welcome to the locker room. Here you can customize your personal locker with cool stickers, fun decorations, and more. And you can check out other lockers for inspiration. See an idea you like? Nab it. See one that's extra nice? Give the owner a virtual fist bump by tapping fresh. Ah, that one's yours. Harmony from Atlantis came by earlier and put a few things in there for you. Take a look. Ooh, that's really shiny. I like it. When you edit your locker, its contents will be sent to the server and may be viewed publicly by your friends and other users. Lockers with inappropriate content may be banned from public viewing. I like all the, like, holographic stuff they have. It's fresh. Very orderly. Yep, these are lockers, alright. Oh, it's me. Uh, what, what are these? Grab many. Cancel. Grab. Oh, it's like a gravity sim kind of thing. Interesting. Unbox? Oh, boots. But I can't put those there. Interesting. I guess put away. Well, this is certainly a thing that is in this game. You have to count for the whiskers? Wow, okay. I guess move this one down and this one up, because that one has the shirt holder. Huh, interesting. Anglerfish mask? Oop, give me that shelf back, please. Pop. Okay. Respawn? Interesting. I got stickers of like the story mode areas. can like piece them together. It would be cool if you could like zoom in though. Oh, you could put it on the outside. Put away, put away, put away. Close, open. Make a little treasure map. So then I could probably view it from looking at the locker. Volturna 5. And then map of Volturna 6 goes here. It's horribly off center, but what I can do is never mind. Grab many is not an option. Sorry, my headphones died again, apparently. Scroll 21. Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing. Oof. Put that away. Anatomy model. Gross game. Hook and wide hook. Interesting. Well, that was certainly a thing in this game. Okay, we're gonna take another charging break because my headphones died. Like, for real. And wouldn't let me turn them back on until I plugged it in. So we're just gonna look at my very boring looking locker. I think after this we'll go back to doing side order. Okay. Hopefully that gives us enough charge to last a while longer. Wait, deactivate, activate. Okay, so we'll just put all this away. And finish. Multiplayer maps and modes have been updated. Okay, anything good? Sub up. Uh, Drink ticket. But let's just head back into order. So, I've changed the rules a bit. For every donation, I will remove a hack completely, but every run, I will remove one level of a hack. But I'm also allowed to spend prize on getting more hacks. That makes sense. I think out of all of these, my favorite was um, Callie's pellet, just because it kind of just turns you into a unstoppable wall of death, and I thought that was kind of funny. But I will do my runs in the order of the pellets. So for pearls, we need luck and support. Sink the 8 balls. Let's get the further away one. New record on that floor. 20 seconds. Okay, so yeah, homing shots is next. Sink the 8 balls. Again. Okay, so that one should just go right in. Which means this one we just gotta bring over here. I'm concerned about the fact... How did that get all the way over here? I'm sorry, what? I guess that one goes there this time. Second floor cleared. We will get another tier of homing. Nice. Let it ride a little. Apparently you have to be in squid farm to use the jumps. Let's get canned special drop. Okay, so this is my least favorite map at all for, um, I guess anything, because this doesn't really show up in anything other than splat zones. This one is Sisyphean in nature, no matter what difficulty you play it on. You have to take care of the snipers as well as the sprinklers, and you're constantly losing both sides. It takes forever to reclaim a side, especially with dualies. It's stressful and annoying, and it's just a bad stage. I don't like it. Of course, you have to keep coming back to this side if you want to get to that side back there. It's just a rough go of it. I'm kind of surprised for Pearl's thing, it didn't give you killer whale. Since, you know, she invented the killer whale and all that. Well, the killer whale is made to mimic her. Five, four, three, two, one. Nice. Probably get ink recovery, right? Since dualies tend to chew through ink pretty fast. Don't move in squid form? Sure. I can do that. And done. Should be the maximum bonus. Yeah. I guess I don't know until right now. And yes, it was the maximum bonus. Max Lucky Chain. Pretty good. Destroy the portals. Nice. Bow, 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 bow. Double knockback's pretty good. Oh, nice. Already got a step off song. Bow, 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 bow. Next we will get explosion knockback. Even though we don't really use explosions with the dualies, it'll still... I guess explosion knockback will help with our special. Come on. There we go. Didn't want to hit. Give me that piece. Thank you. Give me a piece. Give me a piece. Break me off a piece of that step off song. They outran me. Was not expecting them to turn like that. Ah, you've been tricked. 'Twas a trap. Get used to that jingle. You'll be hearing it a lot as we ascend the floors. Should probably invest in extra dodge rolls. Destroy the portals. Oh, it's my favorite one. Still can't really see the difficulty of this one very well, but you'll just have to trust me that with no hacks, this one's really fun and kind of difficult. With hacks, it's just a breeze, though. 22-second record. So we're up against a boss next. We'll cross-check that reject till it's a lost wreck, no respect. She's so cool. Well, best of luck. So I just like looking at 8 sometimes, because they just look cool. are a bunch of homing ones. Get you. Get that one because it's pretty close. Never mind, it's not. It was formerly pretty close. Get you and not you. And it's done. Dodge roll attack pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Rotational dot floor, huh? Oh, it's this one. Okay, so this one I'd like to try to get that top one into this top one, just because that top one's really annoying to have to get to. And then from there, I just kind of do however it ends up. Canned special drop is pretty good. Especially with the reef slider special. Nice. Full saturation of lucky color chips. I guess we didn't get ink bombs. I guess we didn't get lucky bombs with that, unfortunately. Oh, we did. It's just they're not very likely for some reason. Yeah, I feel like they missed out on a couple opportunities for the Pearl. For the Pearl palette. Because it doesn't spec into drone at all. It doesn't use the killer whale. It's just weird. I'll get ink damage up. I think after this run, I'm gonna take a short break to plug my headphones in and grab a bite to eat. And then when I'm done eating, I'll come back, and my headphones should have charge for a couple more runs. checkpoint. Through the checkpoint. Through the checkpoint. Oh my god, please just get through the checkpoint. Go on. Thank you. Ooh. Armor drop or an extra dodge roll? Kind of want to keep speccing into extra dodge roll because it looks like 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get up to 6 successive dodge rolls. It's pretty good. And then we'll go to the vending machine next floor. Just want to A, get more dodge rolls, and B, get rid of this this danger before it gets out of hand. So apparently if you don't get them, more and more start showing up as punishment. They spread. Ah, you fell for my trap card. Get splatted. Ba-ba-ba-do. Yeah. Machine corner. Get some more prize. And some lucky chain window. Ooh, and knockback as well. 2000% knockback? Hang on, I just actually looked at that. What? Yeah, Marina, I found something worth buying. It's called sending them to next century. Thanks, Sabermain. Well, I guess I'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Look at that. They can't even get on my turf because of the 2000% knockback. Other than you. You can kindly fuck off. Okay, so the sprinkler guys kind of ruined that plan. Sprinkler guys really ruined that plan. Okay. Sprinkler guys completely messed up that plan. Good to know. Man, I really hate the sprinkler guys. Finally took control. Well, didn't even take control. Got them to stop having control. There we go. Okay, I need a second. Thank you. Just gotta keep an eye out for those sprinkler guys. They will mess my stuff up. Oh, hey, sprinkler guy. I was just talking about you, actually. Funny enough. Two, one, done. Main damage. Defeat the fleeing foes. Oh, fair enough. I guess I did not expect that game. Nice. Snuck up from behind. What I like to see. Don't like to see is that. Would love to get this last one. Thank you. And we'll do disc bistro. Okay, after this, one more thing, and then the boss fight. And then we got 2 more floors after that. Man, I don't even have to kill them, I just knock them slowly off the stage. Get out of here. Stop knocking each other forward. That's not how this is supposed to work. Supposed to get knocked off the stage. Ba ba ba. Here we go. And then we will go ahead and get Lucky Chain Window. Okay, this one's actually pretty fun. So for this one, you want to stay up here, ink this zone first, and then ink that zone down there. And basically you just defend the zones by staying up here. These guys will try to come up to this top zone, and the sprinklers will constantly try to get down to the bottom zone. And if you just strafe over here every so often, they're dealt with. The Arpeggio Barrage is a little annoying though. I will be honest. Like, look at that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, the Arpeggio Barrage is really annoying. Also, apparently, dualies do not have the range to do this map effectively. I guess just stand here for this map. The arpeggio barrage just requires you to constantly keep your eye on the portal. Because it's just constantly arpeggios coming after you. Why isn't my timer ticking? Game. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why my timer wasn't ticking that entire time, but okay, game. Whatever you say. I only definitively had control over that zone based on the information you gave me, game. But that's fine. It's fine if you lie to me. Just get rid of all these sprinklers before they cause an issue. Okay. Then we got the ball boss next. Next floor will be a tough fight. Please, please be careful, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Yeah, we know. Come on, 8. Let's go out and have some fun. So basically, you just want to roll this thing around and keep shooting it. You gotta be careful of that. If you knock it around enough, it'll hit a bumper and pop open like this. And if you splat it completely, it'll move on to its next phase where it's smaller and its weak point's larger. And I think it moves a little bit faster. And maybe spawns more enemies. But other than that, pretty much just gets easier to fight each phase. Because of the aforementioned larger weak point spot. Just like Infinity Balls, these things will constantly follow it, which is annoying. They keep bouncing it around, summoning more enemies if you don't take care of them right away. Especially since they seem to really want it to hit the bumpers, which spawn more of them, causing it to hit more bumpers. And kind of just becomes a vicious cycle if you don't take care of it fast. Screw this sprinkler guy. I really don't like the sprinkler enemies in this game. They're really bad. Okay, I'm up here now. Nice. Let's not slide off the edge. How are this many enemies fitting in that tiny of a ball? Does it just have a portal inside? Is that what's going on here? This is basically just an armored mobile portal with eyeballs. Like, I get that in canon this is essentially a video game, so it doesn't have to make sense. But it is kind of funny. Okay, finally got it to stop spawning stuff. Finally. Oh, it was more annoying when it was rolling away, Pearl, don't worry. I can solve that mystery for you. Let's get vending machine. This is the worst vending machine in the game. I guess I will get mobile special charge so that this floor isn't a complete waste. Oh yeah, something you can do that I haven't pointed out yet is each tone of chip produces a different kind of sound, and different chips in that tone do a different sound effect. Excuse me. Let's get the max lucky chain window. Oh, look at how slow that lucky chain combo meter goes down. Already have a step off song. Amazing. Ba ba. Ha, they couldn't even spawn the sub-weapon guys. Nice. Ink saver main. Ooh, look at our dualies now. Oh, it's this one again. At least this time we have the insane amount of knockback. Get these guys out of our space. So much stuff in this DLC. It just constantly swarms you with enemies to try to overwhelm you. The enemies themselves aren't that powerful. The main difference with higher difficulties is that they have more stuff and that they use sprinklers more often. So like they know sprinklers are overpowered. Do another vending machine corner. Hopefully we can find some sort of good chip. Armor drop's not bad. Nor is ink damage. Let's get 3 levels of ink damage and then the rest in armor drop. Shot spread reduction's pretty good. Oh, and that's the last 2 pieces of our palette too. Nice. That ink damage buff was quite handy. It paired very well with our knockback. There's one of them. I was like, where did all of the switchbacks go? I guess they all went this way. Into the unknown. So to say. The ink. Yes, I hate. Yes, mining. I hate the ink. I hate the sprinklers. Very annoying. Nice. So now it's just a matter of how much prize can we get before the boss fight. Don't jump. Nah, I don't think I'll do that. Actually, might not be too bad. Especially with our knockback. I jumped a few times. Still got a good amount of mem books from it. They only got a new record on that stage. Not even gonna bother with the splat zones. Escort the turbine tower. Step off song for the second time. And bam. Those disc pieces are dropping like crazy. Nice. I was gonna wipe out that sniper, but my knockback unfortunately bumped it away. Which I guess is the downside in investing in 2000% knockback. And that's floor 28 done. 41 seconds, new record. Guns are looking pretty fancy schmancy. Okay. Ooh, man. Okay. Checkpoint 1, gonna use a reef slider 4. Checkpoint 2. Okay. Last checkpoint. We got this. Narrowly got hit by a Beyblade, but we're fine. Also, new record on that. 1 minute 19 seconds. One last step. Control room. Think that smallest squirt is waiting for us? I don't think it ever leaves. The place must feel like home for it. Sorry, there's gunk on my controller that I'm trying to get off. I'll have to clean them after stream. Okay. Control room. Can I skip the cutscene this time? No. Oh, hi everyone. Did you come to visit your good buddy Smollusk? Gotta say, you're doing a good job as an end boss. Once I commit, I never do things halfway. Are you ready for another big fight? Obstructive ordeal overlorder. That first portal's always super easy because, like, you can't. There's like almost no way to have it even spawn enemies by the time it's dead if you don't goof around. Nice. Get this one. If you're wondering, I'm inking the bottom of its little spine thingy to get it to take damage over time in addition to me damaging it with my guns. Thank you for the jump scare. Oh, was not expecting that. Hello. Uh, killer whale. Also was not expecting you. You here to jump scare me as well? Reef sliders too. This thing is pulling out all of the most annoying tricks in its book. And now it's doing super jump. Okay, I will get back to that portal. Game, you cannot stop me. Especially now that I have the step off song. Ooh, that's a fast one, huh? There we go. Ooh, hello, killer whale. Again. Killer whale. Stop, please. Thank you. Get you. Kill that. Get another step off song, which will allow us to get this one. Now it's shield breaks, do a reef slider. No idea what it's doing behind my back, but I have a feeling it's summoning an army. So I'll just finish it off. There we go. And I will check the fundraiser. Great job, you finally fought like you mean it. You too, Smollusk. I'm so proud of you. I hope you'll stay on as the Spire's final boss. I will. I'm excited to meet all the Octolings who are gonna come and challenge me, and I hope you folks won't be strangers, okay, please? Strangers, okay, please? Solid. Okay. So now that that's said and done, I will spend my prize, and then I will remove one level of max lives, because I'm going to work my way down. So I'll get max armor, and what else? I'll get tier 1 of vending machine reset. I guess I'll get a couple tiers. Okay. So, oh, wait, I saw something else I can get. Floor reset. Okay. And then I will go down to 5 max lives. We'll watch a bit of this, and then I will take a short break to eat and go to the bathroom. I'll be honest, I don't think this is different based on your palette. Seems kind of the exact same every time. I'll be honest. Okay. Marina's umbrella. Back out to here. And I will be right back. See you guys in a bit. You guys haven't been able to hear me this whole time. I've been talking. Thank you for the jump scare, Duck. I didn't realize that you guys couldn't hear me this whole time. That's my bad. Um, well, to answer your question from earlier, stream's been going okay. It's pretty much just been me and Nex. Uh, but I feel like I have one or two more runs left in me, so we're gonna keep going for a little bit longer, see if anybody stops by to donate um, to the fundraiser. Um, but yeah, that's about it. Also, I'm not doing this don't move in octoling form thing. It's no. I still can't believe I had myself muted this entire time. Maybe that's a sign that I should call it quits after this run. Let's do... vending machine. Do we have... No, we don't have Killer Whale yet, so this would be kind of pointless. So let's just stock up on Ink Mine. Ink damage is pretty good. Don't use... No. What am I gonna use? Sprinklers? I guess I could just body shove. Oh, body shoving is actually extremely effective. Yeah, that works. I can just not use my main weapon for this. I wish I was in a better position to donate. You're a good friend for supporting your friends like this. Here's hoping the dog makes a full recovery. So, I have some bad news about Brooke. Unfortunately, the other day, I got a text from Kat saying that Brooke had to be put down, but we still need to raise money to pay for the vet bills, because we still have to pay for the vet bills even if they didn't work. So, still fundraising, even if there is unfortunately no happy outcome this time. But I appreciate the thought. It's a pleasant sentiment. Just figure I should be transparent about this. But obviously you don't need to donate. Even just sharing the link around helps. It's just the whole gimmick of this stream is each time a new donation is on the GoFundMe, even if it's not because of this stream, I'm making the run harder for myself to entertain you guys more, to encourage you to share the link around or donate or basically do whatever you can to help, because this is quite the rough situation. And I want to do what I can to help my friends, since Brooke wasn't even my dog, and I'm pretty torn up about it. So I can't imagine how they must be feeling. Ooh, this is a rough situation. There we go. Pick that up. But yeah, for anybody wondering, the reason I haven't been streaming the last few days is, first of all, trying to figure out how to make a donation stream fun, and second of all, processing what happened. I've just been in rough shape the last few days, and wasn't feeling up for a stream. I don't know specifically if I was supposed to tell you guys about what happened, but I would feel wrong asking people for money without relaying the current status of the situation. This is... Thank you for understanding, Duck. I'm just gonna wait for Rondo to stop throwing its little temper tantrum before I try to find the weak spot. There it is. There we go. Finally got it. Those killer whales were brutal. They just wouldn't stop. Let's get another thing of drone sprinkler. Sorry, I don't really have anything to commentate about right now. 'Cause we've done this stage like 7 times in the last 3 runs. Like I said, they really need a bit more. They really need like a couple more stages if they do this again in the future, because it's so repetitive. Share the link around best I can. We'll see if I'm allowed to link it in my Lethal Company mod thread, so I might get a fair few extra eyes on it. Thank you, Duck. I appreciate it. Yeah. I myself would donate more to the GoFundMe. However, may or may not have already given them all the money I have in a donation. So, yeah, the best I can do is just try to signal boost it by doing these streams and stuff like that, talking about it on the Discords. Because while, like I said, Brooke wasn't my pet specifically, Brooke was still my friend, and I wanna help in like any way I can. I don't think there's really any need to ever use the Brella as a Brella in this, because like, other than the snipers, there aren't really any ranged enemies. It's another thing where they just kind of... They only have like 12 enemy types total, which like including bosses, which I think really adds to the feeling of repetitiveness, because all the enemies are essentially in every stage. So is this like a Splatoon roguelike mode or something? Only familiar with Splatoon conceptually. Yeah, so Splatoon 3 has this DLC called Side Order, where essentially you're in this roguelite minigame, essentially. Uh, and you have to make your way to the 30th floor and beat the boss uh, while using set builds and certain upgrades that you get along the way. Um, it's pretty interesting. The gimmick I'm using to make this donation based and sort of interactive is obviously since I don't have a jailbroken Switch and didn't wasn't able to get my hands on one last minute to do this. Um, is every time I see the so like between runs, I check the GoFundMe, and if I see a new donation, I take away some of the permanent, uh, well, the like somewhat permanent boons you get that persist between runs. You're able to like turn them off. So I turn them off, making it so that you guys can interact with the stream by donating and making the run funnier and more difficult and thus more entertaining to watch by reducing it. That was the original plan. Then when I realized that not really getting anything, I figured I'd add uh, a curve to it where I'm every run I'm removing a little bit of the permanent buff. So like this time I've removed one of my extra lives. Um, but if I get a donation, I remove a buff completely. So like if I got a donation, I would remove all extra lives and then slowly by doing that work my way down through all the buffs until eventually I do a completely unbuffed run. Let's get well, we've never gotten Brooke cooldown, so let's get that. Add it to my compendium. Like I said, you almost never actually have to use the Brella part of the Brella, so not really sure why they added a thing to shorten the cooldown, but whatever. I'm not sure if I've explained it yet, but for this layout, for Switchback, you just kind of shoo them um, on down the path, and eventually you corner them at the bottom, and they can't escape except for to run past you, and as long as you're not blind, it's kind of impossible to do that without dying for them. Also, I'm just going to do that real quick. Hurry this up a little. Bam. Also, if you are watching the VOD right now, I have a link in the description that leads to the GoFundMe. Uh, should be the only link because if I'm remembering to, I am going to remove all of the like self-promotion that I do in the description of the VOD. Um, just like how here I removed all the Nightbot timers except for the Brooke one. Because this stream isn't about me. It's about helping my friends. So please go check out that GoFundMe link in the description of the VOD. Um, obviously, you're not compelled to, but any assistance, even in just reaching out to more people, is appreciated. Also, if you've made it this far into the VOD, thank you. I appreciate you sticking around. I took a lot of breaks during this, just because I'm not as energetic as I normally am for obvious reasons. But thank you for sticking around. I understand that watching VODs can be a bit of a daunting task, especially when they're multiple hours long like mine are. Not even sure if there's anything down there. I just want to check. Do I not have control down there? I don't. They had control. Okay. Well, now I have control. Well, now I had control. There we go. Nice. Checkpoint 1. It's pushing me back. It's because of all these toxic mists. Nice. Zone secured. Five, four, three, two, one. Fortress. Which one was this? Oh, this one. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so that should rubber band that in theory. In game. Nice. Easy floor. New record for that floor too. 24 seconds. If you like roguelites, have you ever played Risk of Rain 2? One of my favorite roguelikes in games in general. I'm actually not a fan of roguelikes. I'm mostly just a fan of roguelites with a T. Because those are the ones where you like slowly progress between runs with like permanent buffs, and I find those satisfying and enjoyable. But I guess I can check it out. I'd probably check out the first one before I jump straight to the second one. But yeah, sure, I'll check it out at some point. If it's not already in the game suggestions on the Discord, pop it in there for me, please and thank you. Just so I remember it in the future. I don't have the best memory in the world. It's kind of why that entire channel exists. Nice. ow when it gets stuck in my ink. Never noticed that. It's like, ah! Ah! Next, thank you for the jump scare. Welcome in. Let's get Splat Drone Gauge. It'll work well with something in my build, maybe. First one and the second one are very different. The first one is a 2D side scroller, and the second one is 3D. First one did get a remake recently, though. Okay. Do they have like a continuous story? Would I have to play the first one to fully appreciate the second one, or um, would I be okay just playing the second one? Valkyrie 3Z Sky 77. Thank you for the jump scare. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you are having a nice whatever time of day it is for you right now. That way. Pearl, you get it in. Thank you. I've been being a bit of a lurker right now, but it's going on 5 a.m. Oh, you're in like the same time zone as me. That's cool. Anyway, welcome in. Hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Both of us should probably go to bed soon, honestly. Don't move in squid form. It's not too bad for a tower stage. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be calling it a night after this run. I think I'm pulling an all-nighter at this point. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm gonna probably call it a night after this run. But thank you for stopping by.
Hi.
Ah!
Hello, baby.
Hello.
Your wife is conscious again.
I'm glad. So yeah, unless we get a donation after this run, I'm probably gonna be calling it a night. 'Cause I'm going on like 7 runs and several multiplayer matches without any donations, and I'm worrying that the format might be getting a little stale, since the whole
No.
gimmick of the format was supposed to revolve around it getting progressively more difficult as people donate. They technically have a shared story, but it's not super explicit or that important. Okay. I'll probably play Risk of Rain 2 before 1 then.
Ducky! Ducky, hi.
Do you mind turning down the Rolly video in the background so that I don't get
Oh, fuck,
copyright
yeah.
struck?
Sorry. I totally forgot that my TV was playing, honestly, because I have my headphones on.
Just 'cause, you know, don't,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah. Sorry, honey.
no worries. Speaking of which, if anybody is interested in LGBTQ stuff and also commentary stuff, go check out Rolly, They're pretty cool.
So woken. And now I'm here. I honestly haven't read chat, pretty much. I just jump scared you and then noticed that you had the call open.
Thank you for the nostalgia, Duck.
Fruits Basket.
I really gotta rewatch the original Fruits Basket sometime soon.
I recently saw like an edit of the original animation and I just thought out loud, wow, her eyes are so far apart.
Everybody is basically just a compilation of circles in the original, but I think the original has its ups and downs, but I think, yeah, Fruits Basket. But yeah, I, I think after we finish rewatching the remake, I want to go back and rewatch the original, just because it is fun and good. Need to finish my collection of the manga. Yeah, I need to start my collection of the manga, honestly. The only
More than the third manga, but they have these like super collections where it's like the first like 6 volumes at a time.
The only part of the manga I have is the first book, and that's because I borrowed it from somebody and forgot to give it back. And I forgot who I borrowed it from. I have a few of the collector's edition, but never got around to finishing it. Interesting. I didn't even realize there were collector's edition versions.
Oh yeah, there's collector's editions. Yeesh. My library was known for having like really cool collector's editions that you couldn't check out.
What's the point of them being in the library then?
You had to read them in the library. You couldn't take them home.
And how is that enforced? How do they know people weren't just putting them in their backpacks and leaving?
The things had like those anti-theft stickers.
Sure, I'll watch it against my better judgment at some point. It's a good show, Duck. Like, I know we joke about it a lot, but it is good.
Shall Ducky will turn into zodiac animals. It's so cool.
It is a good blend of lightheartedness and also punches in the gut emotionally.
Physically, there's a lot of fighting.
True. But like punching the watcher in the gut emotionally. The season finale of season 1.
Just, aww, it makes me cry. It's so cute. Well, it doesn't.
I want to cry just thinking about how emotional it makes me. Yeah, that that episode goes hard.
First time watching it, I sobbed my little heart out. I'm hugging my little chihuahua crying, like, oh no, poor baby.
Like
And then it
obviously I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it, but those people should go watch it. It's good.
I have no qualms. I have no such things. Ask
Please
and I
do
shall
not
tell.
please do not spoil it for anybody. They should experience it firsthand for themselves.
I describe it vaguely enough that it isn't bad. I almost got you to watch Vampire Incest. So.
I do like emotional storytelling. Also, I just found out yesterday that my zodiac animal is a rabbit. Cool. I'm a rooster. I found out. Well, I re-found out recently. I looked it up before and then I forgot because it doesn't really. I don't really care. Rooster's a rooster is a very mid zodiac animal. I'll be honest.
So lame. But it was
Like-
really cool. Like
like
a
it's-
dragon.
It's
or
not.
a snake.
It's not like bad. It's just boring. I have no strong opinions about the rooster.
Duck is a rabbit.
Uh, Valkyrie Sky, who is your favorite Fruits Basket character, if you don't mind telling? I apparently assembled the entire Step Off song without even noticing. Personally, Kyo has always been my fave. That's a solid choice. I can respect that.
Guess what? Guess what?
Mine is personally Reachon. Reachon is the monkey. The
Oh
o-
yeah.
the like only canonical trans character in this franchise, other than possibly somebody else. Very valid pick. Thank you.
You chose a character after your own heart.
Oh, this is a mean one. I
I know.
forgot how much I dislike this stage.
I don't have a favorite Fruits Baskets character. I just vibe. People, on the other hand, have like, oh, will it be in my bed beater? I'm a very
Okay.
weird person.
I'm guessing Haru is somewhere on there. Hatsuharu?
Now?
Yes.
Yes, very much somewhere on there. Number one for the bed though is dragon, 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 dragon. Can't tell me he doesn't look hot. An emotionally damaged dragon with mind control powers? I like. Better yet, it's a sea dragon, otherwise known as a seahorse.
It's
Fish
a,
tankable.
it's a seahorse, but frillier.
Yeah, fish tankable. Not like he's surviving very long, just get to throw him in with my axolotl. You know it's saltwater.
All of these kind of suck now that I'm looking at them. Hang on. Let's get run speed up, I guess. Kind of sucks for our build, but it's the only floor that I can see myself maybe finishing. Don't jump. That's just insult to injury. So that's fully done. Okay. But yeah, for a DLC that like prides itself on its replayability, it is very repetitive on subsequent playthroughs because there's only like 5 stages. And you have to do 30 floors. 5 might be a bit of an understatement, but still. Are you more squid or am I more kid? Neither. I am an octopus. So there's that. I guess I am more kid than squid. Because of the fact that I am an octopus.
Is it weird that I want to decorate a Roomba like the Pearl robot and just let it run around the house?
Not really. Just put a little crown on it and give it some fins.
Make it white?
Oh yeah, you'd have to paint it white. I forgot about that. Let's get Splatron Gauge. Nice. You. So many
I was
drops.
betrayed. I was betrayed by my dog.
Fun fact, did you know that octopus is spelled the same forwards and backwards? It's not. It's just not.
Okay.
Octopus spelled backwards would be sup uh supot supotco, which is
My
eerily
dog,
close to Spanish for sneakers.
my dog betrayed me. I was eating a block of cheese and 4 pieces of tortilla. She ate half of my cheese and all of my tortillas when I turned around to get water.
Unfortunate.
How dare.
How dare.
That was my cheese.
Sapotco equals octopus. They're definitely the same. Are you sure about that, Valkyrie Sky?
That was-
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Let's get droning's mine to max level. I'm a little dyslexic. Don't hold it against me. Same. Oh, fit check since we're getting towards the end. We look almost exactly the same, just our umbrella has a little bit of a holographic end to it.
Ooh.
No fancy headgear or anything this time.
That umbrella kind of looks like the one I own.
Does it also unfold to look like this?
I can't really see it very well. Everything on my screen's blurry for me.
Put on your
Actually,
glasses? Uh, yes.
ah,
To avoid eye strain and headaches.
there, I guess. See it open. Just change how the handle looks so it's practically the same, except mine's gold with stars on it.
Mm.
There was like a tealish blue one that had like fish on it. I just didn't like fish.
I mean, this one just changes to whatever the Octoling's ink color is. In this case, it's teal because I have a lot of drone chips. Did you know that squids are identical to an octopus except for the ways they're different? No, I did not know that, Duck. I learn something new every day, I suppose.
Technically, squids I think have one more tentacle compared to octopi.
I believe squids have 9. Yeah. I also don't think they have like suckers.
No, they have little barbs.
Yeah. Because that's like a very easy way to distinguish octolings and inklings apart is that octolings have little suckers in their tentacles. I wasn't even aiming for that one over there. I don't know how that died. I guess Pearl must have nuked it.
Opinion. Favorite type of squid?
Giant squid?
Vampire squid. I like vampire squid.
Fair enough.
I like how they like reach their prey from below, wrap them up in sharp, spiky death, and then drag them down while slowly eating them alive.
On that note, I guess my real favorite type of squid is that one boss from Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Um, those of you who have played Legend of Zelda, ooh, we now have holographic things towards the handle of our umbrella. Those of you who have played Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword know what boss I'm talking about. Those of you who have not, go play Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. It's a good game.
Played it? I don't remember.
Uh, my hint to you is time travel.
Ugh, time travel.
I can't really explain much more without spoiling the entire dungeon and everything that makes that dungeon impactful.
I have a question.
Yes.
Am I sometimes too morbid for stream?
Yes.
Sorry.
It's fine. My question is, why was Sora, like, hovering just now? Valkyrie Sky, did you break Sora? I looked down and Sora's just, yeah, Sora's doing that little hover instead of a walk animation.
Weird. Oh yeah. Sora just like knows how to fly. It's fine.
Apparently. This must be like this must be like, post Neverland Sora.
This is a good version of Sora.
Wow, all of these options suck. Let's get a floor reset going. Maybe he just has Sora feet. My fault, Sora flies now. Uh, I love, I love streaming, and this is why. I enjoyed the pun, Duck. Ah, what?
Beyond.
Ah,
Humans are weird and gross.
okay.
I need to state that because my human job, I had to like make eye contact with someone as I peeled their baby's gross diaper off the floor.
I feel like that shouldn't be your job, but okay.
She refused to pick it up, and it's a biohazard. And I'm like one of the only people in the store who's trained to pick up like human waste. So I popped
I
on like
feel
three
like,
pairs of
eh,
gloves, and I picked up the soiled diaper while making eye contact with her. And I made her so uncomfortable, she just left.
Valkyrie Sky says, as a human, yes, human jobs are very gross. Um, yeah, my
Like,
my question is, I know if somebody had done that at Spirit, we'd just be able to like kick them out and not let
oh
them
no,
come back.
I was able to kick her out. I had to get my
Okay.
manager and check the cameras to make sure it wasn't like an accident. Because we're supposed to give them the benefit of the doubt and check the cameras because children can sometimes remove their own diapers, right?
My siblings do it.
And therefore, the benefit of the doubt is if you find a diaper on the ground and the lady is standing nearby and the kid isn't being looked at, there is a small chance that the kid removed its own diaper. She
True.
checked the camera and no, the lady looked around to see if I was anywhere nearby, saw me, then decided that it was okay to just drop it on the ground.
Hmm.
She had some cookies in her basket and that was about it. My boss told her to leave and to come back when she learned manners.
Nice.
As this lady was being like, I need to go grocery shopping. They're like, there's multiple other grocery places in the next town over to go in either direction and across the street.
10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 stream to draw to. Thank you. I pride myself in chill vibes.
Yeah, chill enough to knock a bitch out as soon as she clocks out of work.
In my defense, you've fallen asleep to the starting screw, the starting soon screen. 10 out of 10 stream to wake up to. also true, Duck. Thank you. Hi everyone. You came to visit me. Yo, Smallest, wanna be the world's weirdest training dummy for us? Teehee, I'm much more than a training dummy. I'm your worst nightmare. Obs Obstructive ordeal overlorder.
Oh, right. The poison for Cusco. The
Ah, of
poison
course.
chosen specially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
The poison for
That
Smallest.
poison?
Yes, that poison.
The poison specifically chosen to kill Smallest. Smallest's poison. That poison?
I wonder how much I have to pay you for us to do our own meme reactions. Where you just glare at the screen as I send you random shit.
I mean, there's a reason I set up the My Nature YT Discord and the My Nature YT subreddit and then forgot to ever do anything with it.
Pull the lever, Grunk.
True.
Huh?
I
It's
used
also
Reddit
your
to
idea.
figure out-
And have that lever.
Yeah, I figured you would have fans to post in there by now, but it's like the Sahara.
I am trying. Also, thank you for pulling the lever. I don't know why we have that lever.
This is drier than our ex's love life. Eh.
No, I refuse.
I'm sorry. I gotta say this. What kind of a man says I'm poly and I want to date two very, very out, very trans people, and then says no homo every single time they get in bed with him or afterward? Very homo. Definition of homo. Right?
Mm. I prefer to not trash talk people on the internet.
Yeah. But like, we've had plenty of exes. How's which ex it is?
True,
The fact that we should.
but at the same time, I don't know, talking about my love life and also trash talking people in general, not something I like doing in front of people, personally speaking.
Talking about my love life, my ex fucked my best friend, and neither of them have talked to me.
Can we please try not to scare away the first viewer in forever?
I'm not gonna scare them away. This is a Reddit post I made. I'm referring to my Reddit post.
Okay.
I posted it on r/relationship advice, to be fair. But I don't think anyone ever cared about that. Maybe I'm living for this.
I was just about to read that.
Little gossip, babe. So, brutal. Finding a partner is just like, I'm totally into you guys, but like I'm straight and therefore I'm not gonna tell you that I'm having sex with my boyfriend's best friend. Who never talks to her for some reason, but is still calling themselves her best friend. Like dude, girl, just admit that you're either so far in the closet you became the king of Narnia, or that
Okay, well, there goes my super jump. Had to become monkey for a second there. Oh, good to know my sprinkler's still going strong, because apparently I'm just gonna stop talking.
and there enters the dyslexia and dyspraxia, kicking the wife's ass.
I started dating a salmon recently. Had to make it official. Nice one, Duck. You're amazing.
You're so funny. It's nice. I like it.
You could say that this guy you could say that this guy is officially done for.
Ay.
Wow, you and Pearl are super tough, 8. Right back at you, bud. That was fun. Please come and play with me again sometime. I'm not doing the baby voice. I gave up on that like 6 runs ago.
Yeah, I noticed.
You gotta be squidding me. Nah, I'm just pulling your tentacle.
Y'all are so cute with the puns. Has anyone else's For You page on TikTok been stupid weird?
I don't use TikTok.
Fair enough. Anyways, my For You page, I've been scrolling so often. I found those you've scrolled so far, you found this, and I found the Chaos Emeralds.
Cool.
Also, the Allspark, some of the Golden Lego Ninjago weapons, the World Rings, and a whole bunch of other, like, game stuff. Oh,
Okay.
and I found some of the Dragon Balls by scrolling too long. The Chaos Emeralds, I do say, Valkyrie. We are a Sonic-friendly channel. Mostly called I Play Sonic, and this one freaks out.
I have tried to play
We
Sonic.
need a shadow impression here, babe.
Where's that damn 4th chaos? Okay, I don't get that. I haven't played enough Sonic to understand that joke.
Shadow. Say it in Shadow's voice.
Where's that damn 4th chaos emerald? I live, laugh, love, Sonic. I'm the coolest.
The absolute coolest hedgehog.
Thank you, Valkyrie. I have very specific impressions that I feel like I can do pretty decently. Um, Shadow is one of them. Became a recurring bit during
Doki literature.
our DDLC playthrough that my Sayori voice kept slipping into Shadow by accident, and that was before I even realized I had a Shadow impression.
You want to hear another good impression? Try redeeming the
The Say Fellows.
the Say Fellows one. You'll love it.
How do you get from Sayori to Shadow? Look, I gave Sayori like a midway between like deep and high pitched, and in Act 1 there is so much Sayori that over time it just slowly started slipping down, and then eventually it just went full Shadow. Sayori and Shadow are basically the same character. They basically are.
Yeah, they
And
talk about
nobody.
themselves a lot. They have depression issues, and they do stupid shit.
And
People
they're
are saying.
overly obsessed with somebody.
Yeah, to the point of like hurting themselves.
Um, but yeah, over the entirety of Act 1, it slowly slipped into Shadow. Classic Sayori, always looking for those Chaos Emeralds. Why did I say okie dokie?
I remember that it hurt so much during the DDLC voices because I had like over half of the characters.
We split it equally. It's just my characters kept dying off.
That I had all of the talking lines, and it was just me speaking by myself while you watched.
I narrated sometimes. Attacks
Sometimes.
from your main weapon push enemies away. Does not affect certain heavy enemies. It makes your main weapon push enemies away. Might be fun to try to knock them clean off the floor. Even if you get cornered, this can give you a fighting chance. Just remember one thing. Careful you don't run out of ink, Pearl. Name one time. Pearl's a little salty. A little salt watery. Brella cooldown. Speeds up Brella canopy regeneration after the Brella shield is launched or broken. This makes it less of a problem if your Brella canopy is gone, since you'll get it back faster. And then extra dodge
Are
roll.
you guys into Pokemon?
What?
Are you guys into Pokemon?
I mean, kind of. Extra dodge roll increases the classic Sayer is always yelling, Chaos Control!
That one was way too good. You've played too much Sonic at this point. Too much.
Extra dodge roll increases the number of times you can dodge roll in a row with dualies. Multiple dodge rolls can get you out of anywhere fast. It's extra good if you also have dodge roll attack. And then lucky chain window increases the duration of a lucky chain. The larger the chain, the more likely enemies are to drop items. The longer your chain, the more items you'll see. This helps you rack up those long chains. Set max lucky chain with this, and your odds get even better. Lucky chain, huh? I say splatting a bunch of fish in a row is its own reward, but this is cool too.
Valkyrie, do you like Pikachu?
I will do one more run, just so you guys know. After that, I am cutting myself off because it is 5:30 in the morning.
Boo.
I am dumb. I accidentally forgot to switch my kit, my palette.
Yikes.
I love doing voices, but every time I do D&D, I go way too hard and have a sore throat for hours after. Me too, lol. I get way into voicing my campaigns. I don't have enough voices to voice campaigns. That's why I keep telling Next that I want to wait to do like um I want to wait until I want to wait to do a Metopia stream until I can have enough friends to voice different characters in Metopia, because there are so many characters in Metopia.
Boo.
So we
Now, who likes
need what?
who likes Pikachu?
Not me.
Even more lame. Oh, you're a fan of like grass type or water.
Yes, I am a fan of water type.
Okay, Valkyrie. I have a good Pikachu impression. I watched Indigo League too much to not get this impression down. I will never not be excited to impersonate a Pikachu.
Yeah, you.
Ha. Nintendo hire me.
Fun fact: if you can do a Pikachu voice, you can also do um a what's the name of Applejack's little sister from My Little Pony?
Apple Bloom?
You can also do an Apple Bloom voice, because they're the same voice actor. Oh, same. Too much Indigo League just imprints it into your brain. Oh, me and my friends did a Metopia playthrough where we voiced the characters and it was hella fun. We also do it for Ace Attorney games. That could be a good stream idea too. The Ace Attorney one is another one that I want to wait until I actually like have enough friends to do all the characters, because I love the Ace Attorney franchise. There are a lot of characters in Ace Attorney, and like half of them die unexpectedly. Fun fact,
Yeah,
Pikachu is the only yellow Pokemon. No. Psyduck.
bullshit. Psyduck can be considered tan, I guess.
No, Psyduck is bright yellow.
I'm colorblind, so give me that.
It's the same shade as Pikachu.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You know what we need a stream of, if only we wouldn't get in trouble for it? We just need to play the DDR of Kingdom Hearts.
I probably could do Melody of Memory, but I'd have to do a lot of copyright strike fighting for the VOD. So I could just do it as like a non-VOD recorded playthrough.
Yeah.
Psyduck isn't a Pokemon, he is a duck. Says the duck.
Yeah, it says you duck.
But yeah, I could do that. Warning though, I suck at rhythm games, and therefore will do badly. And at that point, I
I
might
am
as
the
well
bomb
also.
rhythm.
At that point, I might as well also do the Persona rhythm games after I finish playing the Persona games.
Honestly, I remember that I can do the Apple Bloom impression. I just haven't listened to Apple Bloom speak in a while, so I'd have to hear her talk again, by the way.
Okay. I can't imagine what Apple Bloom's voice is. I just remember that fun fact of they're the same voice actor.
I know for a fact that if I were to quote any of Apple Bloom, someone in this chat would make fun of me.
Who?
Duck.
How dare?
Meh. It's fine by me. It's just the country voice. Duck says that he has the same amount of rhythm as a pan falling down the stairs.
I feel like sometimes I have the same amount of rhythm as that guy from Phineas and Ferb who says he ain't got rhythm, Swampy. Because like I feel like I'm really bad at rhythm games, but then the moment I start saying that I'm bad at rhythm games, I start doing really, really well at rhythm games. Like how with the potion craft playthrough, I prefaced the haggling minigame with, just so you know, I'm really bad at rhythm games, so don't expect me to do very well at this. And I started acing the hardest difficulty haggling minigame. And I'm like, oh, thanks, game. But yeah, I am just like Swampy. Other than, you know, being in a rock band or being the co-producer of Phase for. Dude, I have the same sense of rhythm. You already read that. I love rhythm games. Guitar Hero was about 40% of my childhood.
I loved playing Guitar Hero at the arcade because everyone would get so mad that I'd have it on like the biggest difficulty and be so hard on it. And then I'd just pick one of the most complicated songs and then they'd watch me play it and then I couldn't play any other game because none of the other ones had the same kind of vibe as that one.
Wow.
What can I say? Metallica on hard mode is fun. 90% sure it wasn't even like an official Guitar Hero. I think it was just some like really weird Guitar Hero offshoot.
I see.
But like it was pretty fun because it was like a console connected to a TV with like a computer next to it.
My
Yikes.
knockback
Yeah.
is too strong.
They are thrown away from ye.
Rock Band is so similar, it's essentially a ripoff. Okay. Good to know. Like, look at this homing. This homing's insane. I'm hitting enemies I'm not even looking at. Yeah, the closest thing I ever grew up with as far as rhythm games go is Wind Waker. I played some Hatsune Miku rhythm game against my will once, and I genuinely think I would have done better if I was in a coma and someone just smashed my head against the controller.
Now, be nice to Hatsune Miku. Her songs are amazing.
I don't think that was to cast any shade at Hatsune Miku. I think that was to throw shade at Duck.
Oh no, he just really doesn't like Hatsune Miku.
I think Hatsune Miku is okay, but really overrated, personally.
I like Hatsune Miku because I like to challenge myself singing the creepy little computer song.
I can see why people like Hatsune Miku. I just the synth voice is not something that my ears can appreciate without hurting.
Daft Punk.
Yeah, but like Daft Punk, you can tell is actual people under the auto tune, whereas Hatsune Miku is an AI generated voice, which is a very different thing for my ears.
She is a computerized voice from the early 2000s. She is a marvel of her time and a wonderful artist. That's why she still has concerts.
I said that I understand why people like her. I just personally can't listen to her because it hurts my ears. That's all I'm saying.
Mm.
I love Hatsune Miku, but that rhythm game makes me want to cry myself to sleep with a bed full of forks forever. So I guess nobody likes. I guess nobody likes that rhythm game.
To be fair, that rhythm game is unnecessarily hard, and it's always on expert mode. There is nothing like easier than that.
I see.
And it expects you to have all of the things memorized, and it doesn't actually tell you the cues 90% of the time. You're supposed to just know when to click certain buttons.
Interesting.
Based off of dancing little sparkles across your screen.
Pearl, please calm down with the nukes.
Pearl says no. Pearl says fuck you.
Pearl was just nuking the ground. There wasn't even an enemy there.
Pearl says, what if you need help? Oh my goodness, I just found the Omnitrix on my For You page. I've entered Ben 10, I've scrolled so much.
Interesting.
I need to replace my toy one. I want a new one that acts as a flashlight.
Have you considered searching for the Chaos Emeralds?
I mean, the
Starts at
at my
expert
house.
mode and gets progressively worse, I see. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, it does. I couldn't beat the entirety of the Hatsune Miku rhythm games, like all 3 of them on the PlayStation that were free at the time. And then I just glared at it for an hour afterwards because, like, it's so good. And it let me listen to Hatsune Miku songs that are, like, Japan-only releases.
Okay.
But then it also pissed me off because, what do you mean I had to replay The World Is Mine 27 times? What do you mean there was no English translation versions?
So you could say that the world ended with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've only been here for a little bit and I can already tell I'm gonna hear the stage clearing sound. Oh yeah, I keep saying that as much as I like this DLC, it is so repetitive in everything all the time. And I wish they had added a little bit more variance to anything. Because it drives me nuts. It's the same stage clear sound effect. It's the same enemies over and over. There's only like 7 stages for all 30 levels. It gets very repetitive very fast. Me too, Lamau. Like, even just a single alternate sound effect for clearing stages would liven it up so much. Because, like, if you think about it, for two runs, you have to listen
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. For 2 full runs, you have to clear 29 stages each, all playing this sound effect. And needless to say, after several runs, it kind of starts driving you insane. am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day. Every day. Candy. 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 I do like the asynchronous rondo fight though, even if it is the same every time. I think it's still really cool and unique for this franchise.
I really gotta get you a copy of this game I like. That way you can play it even though it's been played to death.
Okay.
What? I want you to play Sally Face. It's really fun. You just have to get over your whole issue with gore.
I don't think that's something I can get over easily, I'll be honest.
It's fine. I think you'd be more angry at the game half of the time than anything.
Okay. Isn't it like a 2D puzzle game?
With some, like, awesome music and fun cult points, and you'd be angry at it, like, 90% of the time because there's just Kravis.
Okay.
Has a whole story that I won't spoil for you. I just
Okay.
know that you'd be very angry.
Valkyrie, thank you for the jump scare. I think it might be the most Nintendoist Nintendo sounds to ever Nintendo. True. It is probably the most Nintendo sound effect.
Mm.
At least Asynchronous Rondo has a different, clear song than all of the other stages. That was incredible, 8. I already knew you were good, but not this good. Oh, you finally noticed? 8 is incredible. And Pearl's incredibly, incredibly incredible. Isn't that right, Oct? Yeah, absolutely. Let's get vending machine. Yeah, no. Inkzuka's, the ink launcher thing that I have right now is better than the missiles. I still don't know how to do squid rolls and squid surges, so I guess special charge up would be what I want. I think I did it once by accident in the main story, and other than that, I haven't been able to recreate it. I wish Nintendo wouldn't Nintendo with some of this. I wish Nintendo would Nintendo with some of the sound effects. Fair enough. This game can be a bit much sometimes.
Yeah.
A squid roll sound, Stacy? It does.
You mean like a calamari roll? Like sushi?
True.
Because that's served at the sushi restaurant near my house, and it's really weird textured.
Hmm.
It's also stupid expensive. It's like $20 piece.
Interesting.
It's the fancy one, not the buffet. The buffet doesn't serve squid or octopus. That's because they made the mistake of doing it once and everyone got food poisoning.
Sounds like they did it wrong.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we don't have anyone trained specifically to make this, so we're just gonna not do that again.
I've only tried squid once, and it just tasted like sweet potato. Interesting.
Yeah,
I've
you're
heard
lucky it didn't fall back up your throat.
I've heard it tastes like chicken, but I guess sweet potato sounds more appealing.
It tasted like snake to me.
I haven't tried that either.
Oh, right, yeah, I keep forgetting you guys eat normal foods sometimes. Down here, it's a delicacy to eat snake, gator, and small lizard.
Squid is so
Okay,
yummy.
on-
Yeah, I've heard squid's really good.
I
If
mean,
it's cooked right.
I think I ate some squid at Luna's New Year's festival one year, but they were the ones in those little like dough balls on a stick, covered in like
Uh,
some sweet stuff. It was really good.
takoyaki?
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's really good when it's in takoyaki, not when it's alone. My qualm is my food must be somewhat tasty, and the sweet sauce on the takoyaki was so good. It almost distracted me that it felt like I was just chewing on rubber. What?
Just the way you said it was funny.
Don't eat lizards, bad. But lizards are so yummy, Ducky.
Lizards are another thing that I've been told taste like chicken.
Oh yeah, they kind of do. Especially
I
if you
think
roast them over a fire and then slowly cut open their middle and eat flesh out by hand. It's so good.
I think quote it tastes like chicken is just people's way of saying it has no flavor.
Yeah, unless you know how to like cook a lizard properly. I just like them roasted.
Duck is Engi.
That's because he happens to have a bearded dragon in his house.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a problem.
I don't plan on roasting your bearded dragon. You know what? No, I don't plan on roasting Gavin. I
Ox,
don't
don't you
plan on.
get bored of staying in the elevator? Nah. Until this elevator heads back to its default position. Without someone to stay inside and keep watch, you'd all be trapped on the current floor. Game over. Whoa, for real? No one mentioned that part. I don't know if that's the full story. As long as I've known Oct, they've liked cramped spaces and leaning against walls. Isn't that true? I don't know what you're... Now that you mention it, there is something soothing about this elevator. Let's get... Turf drone gauge.
Oh no, I found the Undertale souls while scrolling on TikTok. Should I be scared for my life now?
I mean, they're basically the same as the Chaos Emeralds.
Oh my goodness, I just found another thing while scrolling.
Okay.
I'm not liking any of these, by the way. I'm just like sending them to Dot. But it it literally is the superstar from Mario.
Nice.
That's so weird.
Okay. Only 30 ticks left on this level. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 14, sorry. Apparently I lost control. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 7. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. There should be a random event where the lift breaks down and you have to wait a couple hours IRL to get out so you can keep progressing the game. At the same time, I feel like Marina would just hack the simulation to restart the elevator. It seems weird for her to program in a mechanic where she gets stuck in the elevator. Since this is her program that we're in. Wow, it is not giving me any chips uh in the vending machines.
Uh,
Let's get splash damage, I guess. So for the gimmick for this one's pretty simple. You're supposed to use the tops to hit the spawn points with, but at the same time, I have so much ink that I can just kind of just kill him without it. Guess ink saver main would be useful, since it's refusing to give me more orange chips. Unreasonable shelterless up and down. Okay, this one's pretty easy. Don't use my sub weapon. Well, it's a good thing I don't think I've used my sub weapon a single time in this entire game. Well, in this entire run at least. Actually, wait. I'll do this the way I normally do it. Like so.
Eventually, I shall get you to play the Batman games on stream.
Eventually. I have a long list of games to get through.
Don't forget your promise for my birthday.
Yep.
Nuzlocke, Nuzlocke, Nuzlocke. Pokemon!
Well, you are getting very close to saying his YouTube channel name. Please don't. I don't want him summoned.
I was chanting Nuzlocke and then Pokemon repeatedly counted as his name.
Well, Pokemon is half of his channel's name, so already pretty close. What is my phone doing?
Okay. Confirmation that saying Pokemon then Nuzlocke isn't it, right?
True.
And Nuzlocke and Pokemon isn't it?
True.
Okay, then we're good.
Technically, Nuzlocke is not in his channel's name.
Probably in his channel's description.
Probably.
He sends his weird attack hobos after us. The only thing that will happen is push us further into being viewed.
Nuzlocke, woo.
DuckTales theme!
Oh, Nuzlocke, woo. Um, but why does my phone keep vibrating? Is somebody texting me on Discord?
I'm not
Oh.
texting you. It's very...
No, I don't know what's going on.
And I doubt you have TikTok on your phone. Therefore, it wouldn't be any of the things I've sent you on there.
Sorry, what were we talking about? I forgot.
Pokemon.
Oh, right. I'm surprised Duck hasn't made any Nuzlocke jokes based on what we were talking about the other day.
I mean, that's a Nuzlocke joke. But, like, fair.
I was telling him about how much I dislike the fact that everybody compares all of my challenge runs to... Oh, so it's basically a Nuzlocke then. And he was teasing me about it.
Basically Nuzlocke.
No.
Basically.
No. A simp run in Hades is nothing at all like a Nuzlocke, actually.
Okay. What's your opinion on taxidermy?
It's a thing that exists. I don't know what you mean by my opinion on it.
Well, it's just there's this type of taxidermy where they like pose small animals to have like jobs and stuff. And I was wondering what your vibe on taxidermy was, just in case I brought home like a taxidermy flapper.
I'd rather us not have taxidermy.
Can I at least taxidermy a small animal? At least one?
And what, display it?
Yeah, keep her next to Reginald in the bedroom.
No.
Why can't I taxidermy and keep it in the bedroom next to Reginald?
It's disturbing.
Why is it disturbing?
Maybe I don't want a corpse staring at me.
Technically not a corpse. It's the skin of a corpse. In taxidermy, they remove the skin from its flesh and then put it on a plastic container. with
You
lots
realize
and
you're
lots of
making a you realize you're making a ship of Theseus argument right now, right?
It's no longer a corpse, just like it's no longer the same boat.
So your stance on the ship of Theseus is that it is no longer Theseus's ship.
I mean, it's technically his, but it's not the original. If you replace every plank and every nail and every piece of it, eventually it's gonna be a different boat.
But it's still the ship known as the ship of Theseus. That is still
Maybe
its
known as
name.
the same boat. Anyways, come on. Just a small 3-pound corpse on a shelf.
No.
Why not?
You asked my opinion and I said no.
Can I keep her in the living room?
I'd rather you didn't, but it'd be better than the bedroom.
Don't want her staring down at you while we have our fun.
True. What? Where are these guys taking my infinity ball?
Away. I'd be like that lady from
Get nuked.
Coral who dresses up her dogs in little angel outfits and keeps them taxidermy.
I don't think anybody should strive to be anybody from Coraline. I'll be honest.
Baby Coraline?
I don't think any of those characters are role models. Speaking of taxidermy, this mode is basically a Nuzlocke if you think about it. I will punt you. Speaking of taxidermy, we hollowed out a kobold in D&D on Friday, and I wore it as a disguise. Interesting.
Nice! That is some A-tier creepy shit. Nice. My elderly dog is not happy that I'm shaking her around while talking.
Fair.
Uh,
Probably shouldn't be shaking her around.
if only we wouldn't get copyrighted, I'd force you to watch weird anime and taxidermy videos.
I'm kind of doing a fundraiser right now.
Fair. Maybe I shouldn't talk about dog taxidermy on this dog video.
Yeah, this is like the worst video to be talking about that, actually.
Cat's not watching, right?
Probably not, but it's still not a good video to be talking about it, based on other things I've talked about in this video.
Honestly, I forgot that that's what this is for. So I've just been vibing based off of my For You page.
The title of the stream is literally splatting for Brooke.
Yeah, you could be splatting for some random girl.
How many Brooks do you think I know?
5.
Do you think I know that many Brooks?
You went to a public school.
Do you know that many Brooks?
There was 6 Brooks in my class alone for English.
Wow. Yes, Nightbot, thank you for reminding her what this stream is about.
I already donated, so like it's whatever. I did my part. I also wasted my entire food budget when I donated that much, so I can't buy myself snacks this week.
Probably should have
Or if
donated responsibly, but okay.
I wanted to help, okay? She's my friend too. And I'm the only one out of here that has a job.
I donated $9.
Compared to my 50.
This isn't about who donated more. You're not the one who's been sitting here for 6.5 hours doing a fundraising stream to an audience of nobody.
There's plenty of people here. There's 3 of us.
Now, in the last half hour,
Maybe you should keep playing.
I did say that I would keep playing until the end of this run.
You wanna do more Team Sonic Racing? Eh?
Mom, other mom? Oh. Duck's making a joke because we're arguing.
Aw, sorry, honey.
Duck, people are allowed to have discourse occasionally.
That's why we're on Discord.
You're hilarious.
Oh, come on, my joke was good.
It was. I was just playing it up for the bit.
So, are you taking me seriously about that Team Sonic Racing?
If I didn't have to be up by 4 tomorrow, yes. But unfortunately, I have to be up by 4 tomorrow.
Boo. Why do you need to be up by 4?
My parents want me to go to some sort of meeting, like video call thing. I don't know. For
Why
that
is it
company I
4?
told you about.
Oh, they're trying to force you to become an MLM?
Allegedly. I haven't actually looked at the website for the company yet, so I do not know. But I wouldn't be surprised.
Like MLM.
It definitely sounds like it, yes.
Ever, like, forget to drink water and then decide to drink the 3-day-old cup of water from the corner of your room? Ish.
No, because I drink water regularly. I literally have a hydrate redeem. Rip, I'm gonna have to leave soon. Oh, that sucks. Well, have a nice day. Enjoy. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah. Have fun, Ducky.
I appreciate you hanging out for a bit. Where did that last little stupid switchback go?
Away.
Clearly.
Waiting for me.
Clearly. There it is.
Drinking water. Suspiciously plant-shaped of you.
Look, it's just a conveniently shaped, conveniently shaped lamp. Pot. Whatever. Plant? Plant. We're talking about plants. I'm tired. Yo, Marina, wouldn't it be more fun if this elevator went up and down real fast, like a theme park ride? Pearl, it's designed to help people, not make them throw up.
Well, I just found the blue Dragon Balls on my feed page.
That's a thing?
Yeah, apparently. Duck, if you're still in chat, explain to me what the fuck the blue Dragon Balls are. Why are the Dragon's Balls blue?
I mean, I can think of a reason.
Maybe because dragons are mostly extinct and it's a witch dragon. And it's alone. Its balls shall always be blue.
Wow, I fell all the way to the bottom of the map.
Such a lame.
I mean, it's not like any of these guys can stop me. Like, I just shredded through an entire army in a couple seconds. You gave? Yes, Duck. Yes, they did.
I will always attempt to giving a dragon food. Although I don't think I could hold out for very long, I do find dragons very attractive. Main cause of why I'm not allowed to play D&D.
I mean, it's in the name.
Dragons. If I could get a dragon in bed with me, I would. And I'd never let it go. The dragon would actually have to call heroes to get her away. The dragon would have to be like, hey yo, defenders of the world, get this little girl away. Won't let me leave and keeps beating me. It freaks me out. I would never let it go. The dragons are awesome and perfect and cool and they need to be loved.
Okay.
Right. Right, Luna. You like dragons too.
Dragons are pretty neat.
Oh, they're more than just pretty neat.
They are, in fact, pretty neat. Don't take too long. You don't want to drag on after all. I am trying my best, okay? This is a very annoying stage to walk around on. There we go. What? Huh? There's no way that missed. I saw the targeting reticle.
No. It says stick. Also, has anyone seen the new Devil May Cry intro?
Not it.
Cause I gotta say, I got to see the intro posted on YouTube, and all I could say was, "Wow, fucking Limp Bizkit? That's a throwback." And then I felt old because I recognized Limp Bizkit. They're really weird emo band.
I know who Limp Bizkit is. It's not that old.
I mean, it is pretty old since most of my coworkers that are younger than me don't know who that is.
No, it's just kind of niche. Not that old. There's a difference.
They called me an old person. Aw, farewell, Ducky, farewell.
Into my list.
Peace out. You think you might what?
I said into my lisp, I slip.
I thought you said I think I might something.
No.
Okay, got my step off song. And just finish off.
I need to get this sticker for you.
Okay.
Adulting is stoop, and yet I am a fork.
Yes. That elevator reset is real handy.
Mm.
And just reset until I find more oranges to continue my streak. Oh no. No. Not this map again. What do you mean I lost control? Oh, there's another spawner somewhere apparently. Good to know. Nine. Eight, seven, six, five, four, three, two, one, done. One more floor, final boss fight, and then that's all for the night. That's all she wrote. see if I can get more orange chips. Nice. I guess by using the vending machine reset, if it's on the last level, I can just spend the rest of my membucks buying priz.
Hmm.
I don't really want knockback. Because, like, normally it caps you out at 1, but if you reset the stock, then it ends up giving you more. Let's get this. Killer Whale's pretty good.
I've just seen a video where people were trying to say that apple picking orchards were communist.
I mean, they're not capitalist.
I mean, if you have to pay to go pick apples,
Sure.
then they are both getting rid of their apples and not having to pay someone to pick them. If it was communist, the apples would just be free, right?
In theory. It'd basically just be a apple grove.
It would be equal exchange. You pick them, and you fuck off. Because your trees have now been picked.
Mm.
So be happy.
My point is, I still don't understand where they're coming from.
I didn't either. They're trying to defend it as, like, it's an awful thing. And how evil it is to allow some communist ideas like apple farms to exist. And I'm just like, did your parents not love you? Did they not take you places? Is this the excuse on why they didn't take you to pick apples? That's kind of what it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. Go, killer whale. Go, killer whale. I screamed him apart. Go, killer whale.
No.
What do you mean no?
Just no.
Too late, I already killer whale.
Boo.
Go, killer whale.
So pretty.
Thank you. Go, killer whale. I just realized that for the last few runs I've been forgetting to turn off the permanent the permanent bonuses that I said I would turn off every run.
Mm.
Go, killer whale. So instead of making it progressively harder, I've been having it stay at the same difficulty after one time of it being slightly harder. Go, killer whale. And this is why, for side order, you always go with Killer Whale 5.1, is because it's quite overpowered. Go, Killer Whale! Go, Killer Whale! Ooh, I'm flying, and he's dead.
Woot. Good job murdering it.
One last time. Great job! You fought like you mean it! You too, Smollusk. I'm so proud of you. I hope you'll stay on as the Spider's final boss. Are they gonna say the same thing every time from now on? I will, and I'm excited to meet all the Octolings who are gonna come to challenge me. And I hope you folks won't be strangers, okay? Please. Pretty cool looking. So, after all that, we got a we got a combo bonus of 1,700 per orange chip for a grand total of 40,805 points for that run.
So pretty.
Okay, let's spend our prize, and then we will wrap up stream. What to spend it on? Let's get the last tier of vending machine reset. Get both vending machine discounts. Now everything's half off with the vending machine. And just for next time, put it down to 3 to make up for the times we forgot to change it. If we check the palette, okay, so you still get 6 chips. Might be the minimum 8 can go down to. Okay. Well, that's all, folks. Let's just check our color chip collection real quick. Ink attack size. Increases the size of your main weapon's shots, making it easier to hit enemies. Good if you need a little help with aiming. Just one of these makes a noticeable difference. The bounding box around each shot shows its effective size. Set this chip and see for yourself. So even the shots from a charger would be huge. Can I bring this into Turf War? Main ink coverage allows you to ink more turf with your main weapon's shots. Claiming more turf is important in battle. Fills your special gauge too. I'd advise getting this one. It combos well with poison ink and sticky ink to turn your turf into a damaging slog. So much fun. Poison what? Sticky witch? What you're saying is that inking turf leads to victory? I got that, right? Okay. Well, that's all she wrote. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Valkyrie, if you're still here, do you have anybody you want us to raid? Because if not, I'll just see if anybody I'm following is going right now. Yeah, I might have to open the Opera because it's not showing. Wait, maybe if I swipe this down, it'll show me if anybody I'm following is going. The mobile website is odd, to say the least. Home? Following. There we go. Okay, so it looks like the only person I'm following who's going right now is Left Side Analog. They're playing eFootball. So go say hey to Left Side Analog. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Peace out and stay minty. Bye-bye. I messed up my outro again. I'm gonna keep doing that, huh?
Probably. I find it cute when you fuck up, though.